Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me turn the metal down a little here. Way down. Where we at? Output should be 50. Getting things set up and stuff. Welcome everybody. That is still kind of loud. Let's just kill the music. There we go. Woo. All right, and yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm Tiger J, live on YouTube here, and I still have my nice Twitch thing up here in the overlay, but you're watching my third stream on YouTube, and I'm doing game jams on the weekends, just like I used to do back in the day. Getting back into a stream schedule here for Saturdays, and it should be pretty regular. We are coming up into the holiday season, though, so I will be traveling next week, and there will not be a stream next week. Then we're getting near like New Year's and then Christmas and all that. So if you're in Discord, that's probably where you get the update on all my stream schedules. Hey, hello there, Altair 31. Welcome to the party. Thanks for chatting. Hey, nice to have you, Team Icehouse. Welcome. You see, I have this word highlighted. We're going to talk about that in a second. I did do a stream of Yaz Jam 6 about 2 weeks ago. Morphe says hi. Hey, Morphe, welcome to the new old platform. I was always been on Twitch, but welcome to the new platform of YouTube. I've always put videos over here. But anyway, I'm not going to bog down the stream. I keep explaining why I moved. Essentially, there's a cap on VODs and videos, and it throws a huge wrench and creates way too much management, and I don't have the time to deal with getting videos off of Twitch and then moving them and keeping that inventory in place. So because they made that decision, I moved over to YouTube. It's way easier for me. I can end a stream, and it will stay as a VOD in the live area forever. Morphe can't stay long, sadly, but says, what's up? Not too much, just hanging out. I am wrapping up my Yaz Jam stream, and so you'll see I have a bunch of tabs open in my browser. What I'm going to do is go through and give my final rating and review to each game. I'll probably also write up my comment here. I may come back and edit the comment, and I might come back and leave a comment on your game page too if I have other thoughts later on as I go through. But my initial ratings and comments will be committed today on the stream. And we'll talk a little bit about the process that I'll be using. It's different than last year's. I know it was very controversial last year. I was also having a lot of fun with my stream and kind of just being a little bit goofy about a year ago in Yaz Jam 5. But I know there's some hot takes and stuff. So this year will probably be a lot smoother. And it's not because of that. It's just I'm always evolving in how I'm trying to rate and review games as well. But I've put some more thought into how I'm going to approach each category for the jam this year and each entry as well. So I'll explain that when I get into that too. Should be pretty fun. But I did have a stream of all the games that I could play or get to run a couple weeks ago, and that's in the live section of the YouTube channel. And just to show you really quick, if I were to go, let me grab it from my other tab over here that I think I have open. But there is a tab on the YouTube channel. I'll just explain it. Like, do you have tabs up here? There's a live tab under the videos. That's where the video from the previous streams will be, is in the live tab. So even though I'm not actively live, If you go to the channel, you go to the live tab, it'll show all the videos. Eventually, I'll have a playlist and I'll get the channel figured out and I'll move the VODs over and all that stuff. But for now, if you're trying to look for any of the old gameplay or from the initial takes on any of these games, that's where it'll be. So if you made one of the games and I mentioned, oh, the last time I played this, blah, 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 well, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for the subscribe there, Terrio. Appreciate it for sure. Um, but if I mention anything like, oh, the last stream, this is this, or this happened and that happened, and you want to go back and try to finding that gameplay, let me know. Or I'm sorry, to go back to that live tab and you'll find it there. Anyway, just explaining where the VODs are and everything now that I've moved things around and whatnot. But so this will be the final stream of Yaz Jam to go over what Yaz Jam 6 was. It was Kawaii in Space was the theme. So it has to have a space theme and kind of cute stuff. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to be Japanese cute, but it should be cute stuff in space. So including space, the cosmos where rockets are sent, and Kawaii, Japanese adjective, mainly meaning cute. And so cute spatial things are what all the games on this jam will contain, hopefully, if they follow the theme. And then you'll see like adorable stuff with vibes in that. There's also some diversifiers. The diversifiers are childhood, chromostereopsis. So I pulled this up in a tab so you can see visually what that is. But it's weird because it happens right now for me heavily. But I see a bunch of depth in this image, or I can see that there's depth in this keyhole, but that's not real. It's 2D image, but it's because of the visual effect that's happening because of the color theory. It creates an optical phenomenon. So that was also part of the theme there. Cozy, like my hoodie that I have on and my hair, it's very cozy. So that's another diversifier. Rotating spheres and Boustrophodon. This is a way of reading and writing that goes left to right, then right to left, then left to right, then right to left. So it's a writing style, and I have an example here in this tab to kind of show. Super small on your screen, you probably can't see, but maybe these arrows will give an idea of what that would be. But those are the diversifiers too, and those will be taken into the account of the rating. So the rating has an option for use in respect to the diversifier, which is why I want to go over that. And I'll probably come back to this page to double check and reflect on some of them when I'm putting those ratings in. Ben Sarsgaard says, hello, hello. Yes, hello to you. Welcome. It's a party today. So that's the goal for today, is to go through, and I'm going to give each game another play. Um, and kind of, I don't know if I'm going to play it as long as I did. I might play it all the way through. I might just play to get another feel for it. And then I'll reference things from the previous VODs, so we'll go through and read all the games there. Once I'm done with that, when I get to the very end of all the entries for Yaz Jam, I'm probably going to take a break, and then I'll come back and check out in a separate live stream, so it cuts it into a separate video. I'll probably come back and do a secondary stream after a break of Snake Romancy, and this was submitted by Slightly Madman into the Discord Show Off Your Stuff channel. And I missed it. It was submitted on the 1st of December. I would have played it last week during last week's stream, which was really short, only about 15 minutes, because I was checking on a game that I didn't complete all the way from Yaz Jam. But so this was something I missed in the Discord server, and I'm going to give this a playthrough after a break, after I get through the Yaz Jam games and submissions first. So with all that out of the way, thanks for watching and thanks for joining me on YouTube. Now that I've moved over here to stream, and we're going to go ahead and get started. I am going to switch my monitor for 1 second. Just hang tight while I move some stuff around in a folder before I show some stuff. Actually, let me just go and grab that folder on another screen. Most likely would be the best spot to move that before I get started today. I was going to do this before the stream started, but I didn't get to it, so just cleaning up a folder before we begin. And if you were in Discord, you might have seen, both in the Ice House Discord and in the Tiger J. Let's see that all that go there. Perfect. Cool. In the Tiger J Discord, and then also in the Ice House Discord, I posted today a bunch of details about what was delaying the stream. So again, thanks for joining, but also thanks for joining me about an hour late. And that was because I was waiting for delivery, and I had to sign for the delivery, and I didn't want to start the stream, and then because I had listened to the audio, or I'm playing a game, I might have missed the delivery driver or something like that. It was a critical delivery that I had to get today. So thanks for your patience on that too as well. Yep, got several creators on the chat. Awesome. All right. Creator. Oh, Tiger J. So there's some text wrapping. Tiger J is the creator's creator. Thank you all. I appreciate it, guys. That's super sweet. I'm glad to be back. I had to take some time off. It's been a busy year, but I should be streaming pretty heavily after like the New Year's Day and once we get through the holidays. Now that I'm getting everything set up on YouTube, it was a pretty big rug pull to figure out how to handle it and figure out how to like. I was like, I want to stream, but I don't have time to deal with all this stuff with streaming with all these other changes and. Now I'm back, so we should be pretty good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get started now. So we're going to kick things off with this first game, and that was Yesteryear's Arcade. And I did play this on the previous stream, and that was the first stream that I did for Yaz Jam about 2 weeks ago. Let me download here. Bam. And we'll grab this file. Now my folders are coming over here. Bam. Extract all. Lots of sound effects, as always. All right, and Yesteryear's Arcade. Boom. We're gonna, right before, let's not run it yet, let's go and talk about the game page 2. If you missed it on the last stream, Yesteryear's Arcade is a short experimental game or a virtual toy. It's created by Hexenworks, solo dev, and Hexenworks submitted projects in the past as well that are totally cool and worth checking out. You interact with an arcade machine and you travel through time and unveil historical events that hopefully make you smile. And so the idea is that it's some kind of, and so I'll just read it here. The idea, so Hexenworks' original idea was to create some kind of game with a skeuomorphic, haptic 3D retro style interface built in Blender. When the jam started, they decided to use their idea for this. Another inspiration was a funny animated GIF they found a few years ago in a Happy Sun and Earth Carousel. So they combined both of those themes together. The Jam theme, so the theme is developed for August to October 2025 for Yaz Jam 6, and the game follows the theme of this jam in the following aspects. It's located in space, it's kawaii, it's cute, and it's doing the optional diversifier, the rotating sphere. So the sun, of course, and then childhood. So we're going to check it for those diversifiers while I do my final ratings and reviews here. But it's pretty cool, like little toy game, and so I know it's like reading off the itch page here, but it's a good write up and kind of explains how it works. Essentially, there's a dial that starts it and kicks it off. It reminds me when I was a kid, I had one of those things you put up to your face, and you could stick discs in it and click a switch and see like different events appear, and it would rotate the discs and it would change the image that you looked at. I had one I really remember. I can't remember what they were called, but it was like a little disc system that you could like click and see different images in or different facts about nature. I had one that did all the rockets, so I could see the different like NASA missions and stuff like that. And I had another one that gave information about all the different planets. It was really cool to look at. And that's what this reminded me of. It was like one of those little toys as a kid where it's got like some learning and like neat little learning facts and some big knobs and levers to bang around and click through. So it's got some pretty cool vibes. We already downloaded it and it's ready to run. So we're going to kick it off here. And now we can check it out. Bam. So yeah, he's got these bouncy speakers, and then this. I've never tried to hit this before you start, so because this is the actual starting switch here. This is the volume slider. It's got this. You turn it way down. Turn it up. It's got sound effects too. There's sound effects on the slider. It's pretty nice. Morphe's got to go already. I've already rambled too much, but you can catch the next stream totally, for sure. It'd be great to have you back again, Morphe, and again, there's a live tab on the video, so if you ever want some background noise while you're working on something, feel free to, turn me on. Hey. All right, slow, medium, and fast. These buttons adjust the different speed, and this shows the progress of where we're at in the timeline for the different facts that pop up. And I think there's different facts when you go forward and when you play. Morphe says, wow, but I really love the GUI of this game. Yeah, oh, it's great. It's really fun. And this is really, it's so responsive. It's great. The Viewmaster toy, yes, that's exactly it, Tyro. I was totally thinking about the Viewmaster. Yeah, for sure. All right. So when you hold it forward, you advance speed forward. And pulling it back, we'll go back in time, and this is how fast you go. Did it make the sun brighter? Oh, for a second I thought the sun got even brighter when I changed this, which would be pretty cool. This is to reset it. And I think you also get different random facts each time you do. I don't remember all the ones that I received the first time I played, but I'm pretty sure we'll get different ones this time. So let's go forward in space now and see what we get. Let's go up to medium speed here. Oh, there's the cat. All right. All right, so we get the cute diversifier here. The childhood toy diversifier's got going on. And then we're sticky. The first known sticker album is published in the United States. Okay, so stickers, 1872. I don't think I got that one in the past. It wasn't like stickers. It's pretty awesome. I think medium's my favorite. Oh, we got an alien here with a random glyph it gives us. That was unexpected and weird. What's going on here? Oh no. Oh, we got a match down here. Let's see. Let's match our gift here. Oh, another one. And this one. Bam. We passed. Morpheus said, I didn't pay attention. What's the objective? It's a toy that you can play through, and you get to go through all 5 events. It doesn't tell you that in the write-up of the game that there's going to be that alien, though. So there's some bizarre things that start to happen as you play. So I held that back as I was reading through. This would be a little bit of a surprise here, but there's an alien that comes and tries to block your progress through time, kind of, and will give you different glyphs that are somewhat obscured by how they're rotating in visual, and you got to try to match it to one down at the bottom as well. So we're gonna go through. We'll find another one here. Oh, we went too fast. There it is. We gotta slow down. I also like games that I can play with my coffee. Chewing gum. So in 1888, the chewing gum vending machine. The first chewing gum vending machine is invented by Thomas Adam Gum Company in New York. It's installed in subway stations and sells the classic gum Tutti Frutti. And this is the cool thing that I remember. So back to Tyro, who reminded me, I could not remember the name of that toy. Thank you so much for that. The Viewmaster. So yeah, this is what reminds me of the Viewmaster disc. If I want to go back, I think I can go back and look at the other fact in the past too, if I went back in time here. But those dots give you the idea of where you've been. And now we're going to go forward. Oh, we're getting close to the 5th one. So here we get a glyph. We're going to match that. Boom. I think I actually got one of these wrong in one of the previous streams. Alright. Now we got to go and try to land in. Oh. And so you're trying to go back and forth and hit that sweet spot to get to the fact, but slow down here. That alien will get in our way. Did I go back? I think I missed it. I think I have to go forward now. I'm gonna keep running into the same alien. Well, a different alien each time, actually. There it is. Jigsaw puzzles. Jigsaw puzzles became a fun and challenging game overall the United States. That was in 1909. It seems very recent. You'd think the jigsaw puzzles would have been around for much longer than that. But wow. I was just thinking yesterday about a jigsaw puzzle that I used to do with my mom as a kid called Spilled Paint. And to surprise her for Christmas this year, I think I'm going to try to find an old copy of it, like on eBay or something. And she might have it still too, but it would be interesting. All right, we're going to go forward now. Bam. It's neat so I didn't get the fact about the jigsaw puzzles or the gum machine, I don't think, in the last time I played through. So you do get a different game experience every time. Plus, these aliens are all different too, which are pretty cool. Somebody had to invent the jigsaw first, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Bam. All right. Boom. 1925. Let's go to the 30s. Oh, this is cool. I don't think I noticed that Alf was in the game. But now you gotta feed him some cats. That's the throwback. All right. Oh, we're getting close to one. Let's slow down. I might have passed it. Let's go back. You'll notice I'm only using slow and medium. Fast is so fast. The famous word game Scrabble is developed by American architect Alfred Mosher Butts. It's pretty cool. I love all the trivia facts that you get out of it. Oh, all right. This is yep, that one. It's hard to like say what I'm looking at. It's the one with the hook on it. Alright. Bam. Oh. This will be our last one. Boom. Alright, Pizza Hawaii. Pizza Hawaii was invented by a cook in Canada. I don't know what Pizza Hawaii is. I have no idea. I know I've got to know. Um, well, Escape gets us out. That was the last fact, and I'm gonna end playing with the toy here. That was yesteryear's arcade. Again, was the game that we are just playing. Let me link this in the chat so you can check this out too if you want to sometime. Here's a link to the game page. And if you're interested in Yaz Jam, I didn't do this earlier because I forgot to, but there's a link to the jam also, and you can check out all the entries and the theme and all the other details about the jam there if you want, for sure. Okay, so let me go back to the rating page here and we'll talk about Yesteryear Arcade for a bit, about my thoughts on it. This is the final, so now we're in the Yaz Jam final stream, where I think before I just played through and really spoke with my first impressions on the first stream. The second stream was a follow-up for a game that I missed, and I thought that I had reached the end of where the developer had gotten to, but it turned out they had a lot more content, at least like 2 more stages to play through. So that was the second stream I did, was just to correct that. Pizza Hawaii has ham and ananas on it. I have to see what Pizza Hawaii is. Pizza Hawaii. That's Hawaiian pizza. It sounded it was is it just like pineapple pizza? What's Pizza Hawaii? Oh, okay. It is. I've never heard it referred to as Pizza Hawaii before. Pineapple. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's good. Yeah. Okay. I've had pineapple. Well, man, pineapple on pizza is such like a controversial thing. This could go off the rails here. Let's just be quiet. No, I got it now. Now I know. Enough said. Shut up, Tiger. All right. Okay, here we go. General interest of the project. I think this project is very interesting. So my rating system, like last year, I was pinning each game and kind of like putting them all into a group and figuring out how I would rate across the system. It was interesting and it gave a good ranking, but it was a difference between ranking and rating and stuff. I was a little bit confused. This time I'm being a little bit more objective, like just I don't know. I'm being a little bit more gray area, my own personal takes and stuff. I'm not necessarily on a soapbox as I was in the past of like, well, how do I know, what's the best, worst, and rating the games at each end of the spectrum or so. This one I'm being a little bit more. So like, but interesting, general interest 1 to 5. So if I found it like not really interesting at all, and if I felt like my time was used somewhere else, that's where I would give it a 1. Definitely not the case with this game. Mid grade, I'd say was like, yeah, I could see myself playing it if I didn't have anything else to do and I was searching for something to do. That's about how much it interests me as a project or something. 4 would be if it was something I think I'd come back to or something I'd want to show to somebody else. Where I would say like, hey, this is so cool, and like, hey, I got a couple people in mind that I'd want to share it, and tell other people about it. And 5 would be, blows me away. Like, oh my goodness, this is the coolest thing I've seen. I've never seen anything like this before. It's gonna stick with me for years and years and years. I'm gonna, I want to tell everybody about it. And so I would throw this one down as a 4 for Yesteryear Arcade. I think that it's pretty cool, and I have some friends in mind that I'd want to share it to. And so I'm gonna land it on there for general interest of the project. It's definitely not a 3. It's definitely a 3 or above a 3, I would say. And it's something that I can see me wanting to share around with a couple people. It's got some unique stuff. I've got some friends that are really into collecting board games and stuff. When I lived in Indianapolis, I used to go to Gen Con all the time, and with all the different little cute facts and stuff in there, it's pretty cool. Intuitive perception of the theme. I would say that this is pretty intuitive, and I would go again just to define where I'm at. If I felt like I couldn't figure out the theme, or I was questioning like, hey, where is the theme in this? That would be like my 1 star. My 2 star would be like the bare minimum or trying to force the theme. Like if it felt like they already had an existing project and they were just weaseling the theme in to satisfy it so it could get submitted for the jam, that'd probably be my 2 star rating on it. Three would be like, yeah, it was the theme and yeah, you did it. That's cool. I got it, and it's great. Four would be where I really felt the theme deeply, and it was overabundant and apparent all the time. And then five would be where the theme was leading me with questions after I had the experience, where I'm still contemplating the theme, and the theme's still in my mind once I finish the game, and I'm thinking about other questions and deeper concepts that were attached to the theme. All right, so that's where five would be. And for this, I'll give it a three. I think that it met the theme great. Did a great job there. I don't think that I don't think it's up to the 4 or 5 star level of where I would see the theme being, but it does. It's cute. It meets the kawaii stuff pretty good, and that's where I'm at for sure. Just curious where you're based out of Europe. Oh, you guys are talking in chat, community stuff. Mm. Oh, okay. So in Europe, they might say pizza Hawaii. That's pretty cool. Pineapple pizza is well loved in our house. I don't mind it. I don't know. Ham is such a hard thing for me to get. I'm not a big fan of ham in general. I like bacon, and I used to be vegetarian along like when I was streaming in the past too. It wasn't until like 2 or 3 years ago I started to eat meat again. I was pescatarian for probably like almost 2 decades though. But I eat meat now, not like every day. Well, I had a BLT yesterday. It was pretty good, but yeah, uh, I could do bacon and pineapple, but ham is just it's hard for me to get behind ham sometimes. I ate a lot of ham sandwiches growing up too when I was real young. It was kind of like one of the go-to things that we had around. All right, use and respect of the diversifiers. Okay, so this is where we're going in and double checking our diversifier stuff here. And they did mention in the game page they were focusing on two. Let me zoom back to normal size. Okay, here's our diversifiers. We got the childhood and rotating sphere. Those were the two they were going for. You don't have to use them all either, but we are rating here on the use and respect of the diversifiers, and I felt like they were both in there. And if the developer wrote on the page of which two and specifically called it out, then I'm just going to give this like a full-blown yeah, that you got it in. I felt like it was there. It's not so much like an all or nothing, but it's hard for me to rate diversifiers with the optional kind of choice that they have here, but I'm doing the best I can. I think that's how I'm going to do it though. If I feel like they're in there and they're solid, boom, we'll give it a five. And again, these are all my ratings right now. I've got another, I think, day left maybe to come back and edit them. 1 day and 4 hours. So things may change. This is just a live stream. Uh, I have the I have the power, and I might edit my comments and stuff down here too. Okay, and Hexen where it gets the joy of being the first one too. So by the time I get to number six, I might come back with a whole different system. Who knows? Atmosphere, finishing of the project, its ambience. I felt like this was really finished, and like all the way. To the point where I mean, for what it's trying to be and for what it wants to be, which is like a childhood toy that would give you cool trivia facts and also have like a little mini game built into it. It's fantastic. I think it's awesome, and I love the effects that are going on all through it. So I think it meets all the criteria. Great, had a great time with this one. And that will be my rating for Yesteryear's Arcade. Let's save this and lock it in. I'll give it a 5 on atmosphere, a 5 on the diversifier usage. That's because they said they were only trying to use two. Now, this one I might come back and change. If there are other games that were going for six, like this might be like if they used them, or how much they used. But for right now, I just want to feel like if they were trying to use one diversifier or two or however many, and whether or not they achieve that, I think that that's where I'm going to throw that one down as a five. Cool. All right. Well, thank you, Hexenworks, for being here on the stream and for your submission. I had a great time with this the first time I played it through, and I had a lovely time the second time as well. I'll probably come back and I do plan to show this to a couple of people as I travel and stuff too, as a cool game that I've come across. So I go out of town almost every other month, and I go all over the U.S. and stuff. And every time I run into some friends, they're like, "Hey, what have you done lately? What have you played lately?" Because they know what I'm doing. They know that I do this. They can't always watch the streams and stuff. And so this will be one of those games for the right people, especially the people in Indiana and in Indianapolis. I think they would like this, especially with all the little board game and trivia facts with gaming and stuff. Because tabletop gaming is really, really big in that state and in that city because of Gen Con, which is a huge board game conference every year. That happens, I think, in August, near the fall. All right, so we're going to save these ratings. Boom. We will write. Oh, this is my secret feedback. I think I'm going to leave this because it's not available until the rating's over. So I'll save this part. I'm going to do that later on, and I'll write my comment. I don't want to make everybody here on YouTube wait while I try to figure out how I want to wordsmith my feedback. But I will write up feedback for you on your games for sure. It's just something that I need to know. It is really nice to know that a few people are enjoying this. I enjoyed the development as well. Yeah, no, it was super cool. I think it's really cool. All right, so that was my ratings there. Once again, we're doing 4 in for general interest, 4 out of 5. Perception the theme is 3 out of 5. That's my base one. Again, like it's hard to get out of that. Like if you've gotta really nail it for me to like walk away with like questions and stuff, like deep stuff. And I might come back and change these. Use and respect the diversifiers. I'm giving it a 5 out of 5. I think they nailed it, going for childhood cuteness, and it just hit the marks. Boom. And then for atmosphere again, and the finishing and the ambience, 5 out of 5. I mean, this even the sound effects on the volume when you move the volume back and forth, and like every knob, every button, it does. And I like the chunky click when you push and shift from slow to fast and medium. It's a click click. It feels good to click those buttons. I think you really nailed what you were going for here. Okay. Boom. Once again, this was yesteryear's arcade, and I will link it one more time in chat just so we have it there. And then eventually I'll figure out how to finish up my streams better on YouTube, and I'll update the descriptions with links to the games and all that. But right now, I think you just have to get them out of the chat or visit the Jam, which is linked in the description of the live stream feed. Okay, moving on. Closing tabs. We gotta go. Bam, bam. Fix. Okay. Moon Chaos will be next. T Myself says, you did a great game, Hexenwerk. It seems all the judges had fun with it. Tyro says, the game has me feeling nostalgic for childhood toys, and the food talk has me feeling hungry. Yeah, I ate some pizza before I started the stream today. While I was waiting for that delivery. Okay. And we are moving forward to Moon Chaos. Let's check out the game page here. Not every game functioned for me last time I was streaming, so we'll make sure that each game works this time too. I think this is one where I had a hard time continuing the drilling page. Let me do a translation here. Explore and obtain materials to develop your equipment and destroy the evil that dwells on the moon. And the name of this game is Moon Chaos. I'll link it here in the chat if you want to try to check it out with me. And we'll go full screen on it. It does give us our controls here. Q is this drilling item, and E is this gun. And then we'll move with WASD, and the spacebar or mouse can jump. And then we have dual language support. So on the right is French, and on the left is English. One night the moon was different, stranger, more orange. No one else noticed. Maybe they were too busy, too simply to look up. Maybe they're too busy, too simply to look up to appreciate some of the natural beauty instead of the artificial one. But you noticed and you decided to go check what's happening. But you ended up getting into a problem when your ship crashed. All right, and so we start off with the gun, which we can shoot, and then Q will switch to this drill item, and then E goes back to the gun, and we do get a jetpack. Now, I think I played some like classic music in the background when I streamed this on the previous stream, and I wasn't sure if I soft locked or if I didn't get out all the way, but let me go and try to do this again here. I'm sorry, spacebar does the jetpack, and W jumps, and then A and D move you. These trees don't do anything, but you can come down here and drill. Oh, all right. Life goes on, and it's a one-shot death. Life goes on without anyone noticing. The immensity of space and the ambition of the creature. All right. And are we? I think. Do we have to reload to replay? Let's see here. I think there was a way to restart it last time, but we'll restart this way. We'll try to go again. This time we'll shoot the bad guy down here, hopefully in time. You can only shoot one bullet until it leaves the screen, I believe. I'm not sure if it's on a timer. It must be. I think it's on a timer. Sitting here trying to take the mechanics apart and figure it out if it's on a timer, if it's trying to, if it's the screen position or the existence of the bullet. So if it was the existence of the bullet, there could be a true false, and like when the bullet leaves the scene or is destroyed, like it could then let you shoot again. If it's on a timer, then it's no matter how long you gotta wait 1,000, 2,000. It seems like it's almost 2 seconds for the shot to before you can shoot again. Which for me I don't like because if I don't have a bullet, let me shoot another bullet. But it would also mean that if you got close to like an enemy that could take a lot of hits, that you'd be able to cheese it. So this is where you can use the drill like I did, and I just drilled that ore that disappeared. I don't know if I have the ore, and there's not like an inventory UI to show you that really, unfortunately. But the ore does leave, so it feels like he did something. And then as soon as I drilled the ore in my previous gameplay, I kept trying to come over and drill these trees. And I was like, oh, maybe I can get this tree. Do I need wood? And it didn't seem like that was doing much for me, but I could come over and drill that guy there. So it's pretty cool there how you can get those items. Oh, we gotta switch the gun here. Shoot this bad guy. Shoot another bad guy. Switch to the drill. Boom. And I haven't had to use the rocket ship pack yet, but I don't think you can drill this either. I think these are more for decorations as well. But I can drill this ore here. Eventually you do get up to the ship, and I think I repaired it or I fixed something up on it, and it gave me a new booster that would let me boost further. Let's try to get through the whole area here. Jumping up. Do. Some background music would make retracing these steps more enjoyable. Bow, bow, bow. All right, let me try to upgrade the ship now. I think once I collide, yeah, I keep calling it a spaceship, but it looks like it's a teleporter maybe, and I can jump on it. I do have an upgraded boost now, so you can see it's blue instead of orange. And my gun's been upgraded also. It has a higher shoot speed, so the timer has been changed on the gun. I don't think I figured out what I was supposed to do after this last time I played through, so now we're going to go down this way and find out if we can maybe do more here. Alright, there's a bad guy. Gotta shoot them all. And I don't know how to get to that ore that's inside there unless I didn't get like an upgraded driller. I do need to try to get over this spot. Uh-oh. Almost lost it there. Boom. I think on my last stream I got pretty far, and then because if you get killed if you're one shot and you have to start all over. I don't think I had it in me to replay the whole thing on stream again while I was trying to keep the show moving along. So I don't think I made it this far before. This might be the first I've made it. Now there's this big giant egg thing here. I wonder if I need to harvest it with the harvesting tool. The moon is beautiful again, but what else is there for? If no one will look at it, maybe there is something that shines brighter than it. So, I'm not sure what happened there. And I'm not sure if that was the end or if I died. but we'll call it there. I did upgrade the one platform. And then once again, to translate the description here that we have on the game page is to explore and obtain materials to develop your equipment and destroy the evil that dwells on the moon. All right, and so we did get a little of that going on there. Let's go and do our rating and review here for Moon Chaos. Bam. All right, general interest of the project. I would probably put this down as maybe a 2. I think that it's a good achievement and kind of a good progress, but it needs a little bit more. It's going for that Metroidvania vibe to it. Um, I'd say try to explore looking into background music a little bit or some sound effects. There's a lot of open source creators out there that provide music and sound effects that could be added in. And the project would be more interesting if it was kind of more of a full, rounded experience or so. And so that's why I'll give it as a 2. Most likely is just if it's missing some of that background noise, some music there, some polish, just a little bit of the sound effects. That would give it up to a 3 for me. I think is for the general interest, and then also the itch page for it was just pretty blank with a single sentence. And so again, just if we look back at Hexenworks game with the previous example that we just played through, the itch page was fully stylized and everything, and it was exciting to get there, and it made me excited to download and play the game. So that's where I'm going to throw this one for a 2. Sprucing up the itch page and adding in sound effects and music, even if you can't make it yourself. So I struggle with making music myself. I have a hard time, and a lot of times I'll use a third party or an open source project for music, which then always sucks when people leave me comments and they say, I really love the music of your game because I didn't make it. And I'll own up to it. And I put credits in. I say, hey, I didn't do the music for this one. And I put the credits on my itch page and stuff. But that also kind of motivates me to want to learn how to do my own music too later on sometime and give me that goal internally. So anyway, that's where that's going to land at for this one. Intuitive perception of the theme. I'm going to put this one down as a 3. I felt like the enemies were cute. I felt like it had space. I felt like it met the theme fine. I don't think it failed the theme. That would probably be a 1. And I don't think that it was like shoehorned in just to fit an existing project, or the developer had one idea or the creator had one idea for their game and then they just had to stick a theme on top of it. That would be a 2. But doing the theme and meeting the theme and nailing the theme, that's a 3 for me, and that's where I'm going to throw this one at. Again, a 4 would be where it's deeply tied into the theme and like I feel like I'm immersed into it, and it's a core part of the gameplay or the mechanics. And then a 5 would be where like when I'm done with your game, I'm still having questions about the theme and I'm going off on a tangent and taking everybody on YouTube with me down a rabbit hole on Wikipedia because it gives me some sort of other side thought, which we've all seen in the past on other games and other themes. That would be like the 5 there. All right, so use and respect of the diversifiers. This, I didn't see any diversifiers mentioned that were used in, but let's just do a quick check here too on it. I don't think I found any of them in place. So I didn't see Big Childhood. The Chromiostauropsis wasn't there. Nothing with Cozy. And you don't have to. It's not a requirement. The diversifiers are optional. And so for this, I'm just going to leave no rating here and omit it. And if I need to do anything later because of the overall, that might affect the overall ratings. I don't think it does, though. I think if I leave it blank, then it doesn't impact that category. So I'm going to leave it blank. And then for atmosphere, the finishing of the project and the ambience. This one, I will have to say I'm probably going to say I'm going to give it most likely a 2 in this category. And that would be the overall. I'd say there's a couple things here why I would keep it from getting a 3. I think that one, again, audio assets would bring it up to a 3, and because I would make it feel kind of overall and finished. So it's missing some of the atmospheric components for me. Now, if you intentionally had no sound in your game, then put that on your itch page, and I would take that into account when I'm doing the review. But uh, because that's not kind of called out specifically like, hey, we chose to not have music in this game. Then I got a docket for that. And then the other thing too is if like mining, if there's objectives to try to meet in order to be able to fulfill like the Metroidvania aspect of it or to repair the shit, some sort of inventory or indicator or UI element would help out a lot and make it feel more finished. But when I'm mining the material and stuff, I don't know. One is like, why can't I mine the trees? Or what, the trees are the background. And that was a little bit confusing there because I can mine this one thing, but I can't mine the other. And I didn't see other than the color, the visual, like this is a rock and this is a tree. Why can't I cut this one down? I really want to cut those trees down. So I'm angry about that. Darn it. No. But the other thing too is I don't know like what I've collected, what I haven't, what I'm supposed to be collecting, what I don't have collected. The mechanics are there fundamentally to collect things, and clearly you know when I've collected the items because then the ship gets repaired and things get upgraded. So, yeah, for sure. I think you have to give at least 1 star for diverse fires. Boom, and we'll do it like that. That's how we'll do it. Can I take it off? Yeah, because once I've done it, I can't. You're right. The save button would have been disabled. Thanks, Team Icehouse. Appreciate it. But yeah, back to that point with the atmosphere finishing the project, I think like, just like an inventory or some sort of log, even if it was chat on the side or text that said you picked up, like what was the thing that I drilled? Was it a stone? Was it a rock? Was it iron? What was it? I want to know. I'm interested. I really want to like know what I'm rebuilding too. I kept calling it a spaceship and it's a teleporter. I just need more information. And that would make it feel a little bit more well-rounded and it would tie back to the general interest too. Both of these categories would pick up a little bit more with just giving more information to the player and sharing a little bit more information with the player about what they've done and the state of their session, I guess, or their game session a little bit there. And that could be through UI, it could be through noise. Even like if collecting rocks sounds like stone and collecting metal sounds like metal, that still enriches that atmosphere and the general interest as well too. So those will be my ratings here. Again, I can come back and change these. I might do that after I play through everything. But that's what I'm going to say. And hopefully the feedback is good and constructive and why I give these ratings. And then you can come back and learn from that in future jams or update your project as well, too, for sure. All right, I'm going to do my judge feedback later on, as I mentioned, so that way everybody doesn't have to sit here and watch me wordsmith all my write-ups. But most likely it'll be a lot about what I said, for sure. Cool. Awesome. The next game up we're going to be playing through is Franicum 6. This is just such a happy and awesome fun time here. Let's go and let's go to this games page here. So Francium, I always say Franicum. I think I did that last year on the last one I did too. I've played several of these games, so some of these characters are I've remembered them now, and they're pretty awesome. This is a really delightful entry. I'm already happy and I'm already smiling thinking about it. I had such a memorable experience. I am going to take a quick break and refill my coffee. It won't be too long, less than probably 2 or 3 minutes. It's a great time for you to get up too if you need to stretch your legs or get a snack or use the bathroom or something. It'll be a good time. We're gonna go with let's go with some funky music now while we do the break real quick. And then I should be right back from break. I'm just getting up and getting some coffee and stretching for a bit. So the music sounded really crazy for a second. I'm just taking a quick break. And then when I come back, we're going to do Francium 6 and the Honolulu. And move through the rest of the Yaz Jam entries. I'm Tiger J. Thank you so much for watching the stream. This is the final Yaz Jam 6 stream where I'm committing all my ratings and reviewing the games and giving some of my feedback live here on the stream from the play sessions that I've had over the last couple weeks. All right, I will be right back. Feel free to go get yourself a snack. Like I said, stretch, take a break if you need to. If you want to sit there and hang out, listen to some cool jazz music, that's cool too. I'm going to throw the break screen on though, and I will be right back in just a few minutes. I'm back. Doo-doo. Bow bow. Alright. Let's get back to it. Thanks for enjoying the funky break there. I got a fresh cup of coffee here, which I'm excited to have. Especially because there's a lot of dialogue in Francium, and I recently had a cold on Wednesday. It was pretty bad, so if I sound a little like I'm getting over a cold, I am getting over a cold. But I think I'm doing pretty good. It sounds all right. But I can hear it. I can hear it. If I can hear it, you can hear it. All right, so we're gonna give this a download. Bam. Even though we just played it recently. And we'll be checking out Francium 6. This is a continuation of an existing story, and there's like a whole update that we'll watch on the stream too today. I'll give this a good playthrough though. It's a great game. All right, so this is an episode from Francium made for Yaz Jam 6 in 1 month by Simon Mesnard, solo dev. Bam. And we're following the Ice House here, and that's the dev account. A summary of the story is included at the beginning of the game. English and French is included, Windows PC only, and then we move around with Waz, and then there's some interaction. So think of it like a third-person adventure game, kind of, is kind of how I would maybe classify it as. Third-person story adventure. But it's really, really great. We already downloaded it. Let me jump over here, and we'll give this an extraction. And then we'll check out the game. Bam. Okay, and here we go. Francium and the Honolulu. Hopefully I got the mute button there. I'm going to try to mute if I cough or sneeze, which might happen, especially if I'm trying to talk character voices here as we go. We'll see what we can do. Just FYI, you can skip cutscenes in Francium with R. Saying it because it talks a lot and you already played it. Yes, I did. I did play it. It does talk a lot, but I like the talking. It's fun. Somewhere on Earth. Let's turn this down just a little bit here. Somewhere on Earth. In the kingdom of Francium, near the small town of Francium, in the middle of fields and woods, was a small village almost forgotten by all. That's where Roboto, the little robot, was living, and he was doing everything to make his creator happy, taking care of Ice House. Where's my brain today? Taking care of household chores, of Ice House chores, and cooking him delicious meals. It's because House was in there twice. Leave me alone, it's been a long day. Roboto's creator was grumpy, a solitary human named Gerard, who didn't get along with his neighbor, Mrs. Owl. He was fed up with his life and had come to hate everyone. The story of Francium began when Gerard went mad, enraged at Roboto. He threw him in the trash and ordered the materials to build a killer robot, vowing to wipe all other humans off the face of the earth. Poor Roboto hadn't understood anything about previous events and woke up helpless in the nearby dump. He did his best to escape and to set off in search of his creator. No more shores for me, please. Yeah, exactly. Despite the pervasive stench of the dump, Roboto was safe there. Outside the walls, however, an unknown war was raging, and explosions could be heard regularly. Roboto miraculously escaped the junkyard and landed near a small town of Francium. The name sounded familiar, and he decided to go in search of his creator. Francium, a museum for robots. I like how each game's title is up there, too. The small town of Francium, with its old castle perched atop a hill, was picturesque. There was no trace of the recent war, and Roboto met the robots who inhabited the place. He was happy. Still searching for his creator, Roboto finally obtained an audience with the king of Francium after much effort. He certainly didn't expect the king to be his creator, Gerard. The king was not pleased to see Roboto again. He was now living happy, lazy life at the castle, served by all the robots of the small town, with his chamberlain, Rosie the robot, at their head. I think I remember that one. I think I played that one. When Roboto recounted the origins of his creator, the king confessed that he had eliminated all humans from Earth to finally live in peace. Rosie, who already disliked the king, flew into a rage and pushed him off the wall. Rosie's act, though unpremeditated, that's a big word. Oh, second cup of coffee, hold on. Rosie's act, though unpremeditated, killed the king instantly when he broke his neck on the ground. The robots, devastated by the death of the last human on Earth, used all their knowledge to bring him back to life. The king came back to life, in a way, but when he awoke, he was no longer the king of Francium. The robots had decided that Roboto would make a better king, and he had married Rosie. Shortly after, during the recent reign of King Roboto, a circus arrived at the border of Francium. Disturbing rumors led to the king and his friends to investigate. The circus robots were different, modern, and a little frightening. After much effort, Roboto managed to build good relationships with them. This allowed Francium to expand his reputation and power. However, despite the rather positive turn of events, the former king, the last human, was beginning to go stir-crazy and became depressed. Rosie couldn't help but notice. With the help of the zoo's robots, the robots of Francium built an amusement park in a former abandoned area. The fallen king was invited to come and enjoy himself for free at the Golden Saucer. The atmosphere and the silly attractions appealed to the human king, who gradually regained his spirits. But during his visit, he accidentally discovered an area of the park that was not open to the public. In this sinister place, the former king met a little imp named Rojo, who was living in the shadows to serve his grand master, a forgotten demonic god, Lord Sepetroff. The fallen king, with the help of King Roboto and his friends, thwarted the imp's plans, at least partially, because unfortunately the imp cursed the king and condemned him to live in a time loop. In this time loop, the king always ended up returning to the moment he decided to kill all humans, and he did it again, and again, and again. I ad-libbed that extra again there. As he did so, Lord Sepetroff's power grew indefinitely. Roboto and his friends were powerless, but they didn't give up. They connected Roboto to the king's brain and used Rosie, and to the king's brain and to Rosie. They were then transported to Roboto's matrix. Queen Rosie strove to use all the resources at her disposal to improve the situation following very strange events. The king was transformed into a kind of Indian deity, Varuna. With his new powers, the former king managed to become gigantic. The imp was trapped in Roboto's matrix and crushed by Varuna's gigantic foot. The people of Francium had thus regained a bit of control over the infamous Sepetroff. The imp was defeated, and part of his plan was stopped. However, the time loop had not ended. Sepetroff was still out of reach, and the situation remained critical. But a glimmer of hope shone, and Roboto and his friends set course for a new planet aboard the rocket of their friend Zoraeus. We'll go with that one. The traveling astronaut. And now we begin. Dear Zoraeus, welcome to Planet Kauai. It's been a long time since your last travel here. I can't even keep up with how much it's bouncing. There we go. I see that your appearance has been affected by the space distortion as usual. Totally unrelated to the stream, but I find that you look like Robin Williams with a beard. I don't know if anyone told you anyway. Well, thank you. I appreciate all compliments. Zoraeus. I've been growing it out. I'm liking it. I'm trying to grow out my beard pretty good. It's, I think, about a year or so now. But it's coming in nice. I'm trying to, if I want to have a nice long wizard beard when I'm in my 60s, I gotta start young. That's what I keep telling people. That's my goal. I'm just gonna, I'm getting ready for the future. Like 20 years from now, I want to have this really amazing giant wizard beard. So I gotta get going. It'll be right in time for retirement. It's gonna be awesome. All right, back to our story here. Yes, and as unusual, this is me. Hold on. What's my voice? I'll just do my normal voice for me. Yes, and as usual, I feel great in this world, as if I were falling back into childhood. I gotta do Olivet's voice. I see you've... This is where the cold is gonna be hard. It's the high notes gonna make me cough. I see you've... The high pitches. I see you've brought friends... no, it's gonna be squeaky. We'll just do our best here. I see you've brought friends from planet Earth. The Honolulu tribe is delighted to meet them. Well, thank you. They are important people, including the last human alive on Earth. Even though it's just his brain in a robotic envelope. Anyway, long story. Olivet, please welcome the King and Queen of Francium, Roboto and Rosie. Oh dear, Rosie, you look so different in this world. You're so cute. Roboto, darling, it's quite rude. Am I not cute? Is it? It is quite rude. Am I not cute all the time? Of course you are. This is so funny. I didn't notice that you too look so different in this world. I wonder what the reason for all is. I wonder what is the reason for all this sudden change. Do I look cute in this form? You look... Well, you look like a kid, which is not a positive thing to me. I mean, it seems like you're incapable of making rational decisions, and I'm going to have to do all the work. If you want the good voices, you have to go watch the old stream, because I wasn't sick then. I can't do them today. I'm too under the weather. Zrais. Don't worry, Queen Rosie. It is only an appearance. This is simply the result of our transition into a quantum world. This should have no effect on your intellectual abilities, and you should be able to make normal decisions, at least as much as usual. That's a relief. Olivet. Those people are excited to get a kawaii look when they arrive here. It's a bit like the result of sunbathing on Paradise Island, but different. It feels like being on vacation, however, we mustn't forget the reason for our visit. By the way, if we all look kawaii on this planet, do you think my creator looks cute too now? Huh? Him? Cute? I can't imagine the former king looking cute. No, that definitely isn't a possibility. Creator, how are you feeling? You didn't say a word since we landed. Oh, I just miss Francium and my beloved castle, but I'm feeling very good. Cooperate and show us your face. Come on. Rosie, calm down. Yes, could you turn towards us, Your Majesty, so that we may appreciate your splendor? It took you some time, but at last, Cherie, you succumbed to my charm. Doesn't he look worse than before? I don't know, there seems to be some kind of improvement. I knew it. He looks just as gross as usual, and my name's Rosie, not Cherie. Please forgive me to remind you all of my presence. Apologies. I brought my friends to meet the Honolulu because we are in big trouble. King Roboto and Queen Rosie will now explain the situation. As said before, the ugly man behind us, who still pretends to be the King of Francium, is the last human alive. The Earth is stuck in a time loop that was created by a kind of evil imp who worships an evil deity, Lord Sepetrov. We trapped the imp and defeated him, but the time loop didn't stop. In this time loop, my creator kills all mankind again and again, endlessly. Every time that human is killed, it feels like evil Lord Sepetrov, who grows stronger and stronger. I see, how unfortunate. So I brought all my friends here because I knew about the effects of the quantum world of Planet Kawaii on my appearance. And also, even though we failed to stop the time loop when we defeated the imp, we found his research notes. And they mentioned the existence of a very unique artifact on the planet Kawaii. Do you know anything about it by chance? An artifact? Yes, we have an artifact. I think the notes were referring to our most precious object, the rotating sphere. Like it's a rotating sphere. The rotating sphere is a powerful object the Honolulu have protected from generation to generation. It's our tribe's role to ensure that no one misuses it. Alas, the sphere will not put an end to the time loop, nor will it allow you to defeat the evil deity. However, it is true that it could be useful in your quest. It could allow you to travel to the dimension of the ignoble parasitic being that you call Sephiroth, who feeds on the energy of Earthlings. But even once there, you still need to find someone to teach you how to exorcise the last human, upon whom a very powerful curse has been placed. It is this very curse that keeps you trapped in the time loop. And to free mankind from it, your former king will have to confront the evil Lord Sephiroth from within the astral world. That will be utterly difficult, if not impossible, but the sphere can make it possible. Well, we have to try it, or the Earth may suffer for eternity. We have already managed to turn the former king into a kind of deity too, which I made possible by altering reality from within the matrix of Roboto. Yes, I still don't understand how it could happen, but it is thanks to it that we defeated the imp and got a chance to stop the time loop. We cannot give up now. Even I would like to fix the situation, even though I don't understand anything at all. I too regret killing all humans on Earth, and would like to fix it once and for all, even if it means that I must abandon my beloved castle of Francium to go back to a poor and boring life in my small house with Roboto. Which would also mean having to live again next to my neighbor, Miss Chouette, who I hate, and I would be a nightmare. But he knows that it would still be more enjoyable in the current situation. It is. I'm starting to question it. So we have to act quickly, and the Honolulu are our only hope. You now know the full story more or less, and I know it's complicated and hard to believe. Can you allow us to take a look at your sphere in order to save the Earth? Maybe. I now see why the sphere is your only hope, and you somehow managed to convince me. However, you have to convince the other Honolulu too. Go talk to them, and prepare to prove your value through different tests. In the meantime, I will see how I can set up the sphere for you to reach the astral world of Sephiroth. On my way, I tell my friends to be lenient during their tests. Let's go. Let's be super cute here. Alright. I'm gonna speed around here. Let's talk this oregano. Oregano. Oh no, the cook's gone! The cook? Like a Honolulu preparing your meal? Yes, the cook. The last Honolulu who knew how to make the loco coco. Oh, why are you trying to cook it yourself? It sounds like fun. Blasphemy! Only the cook knew the recipe. How to pick the best ingredients. How to put everything together. Cook me a plate of loco coco. If you can cook our favorite dish, I'll reward you with whatever you want. Well, you probably know that I want to use the rotating sphere, right? So in that case, I'll do what I can. I'll let you use it. The most important is loco coco. I see that you're quite crazy about this recipe. Can I use your cooking pot? It's behind you. Of course. It's the only tool one should use to prepare loco coco. It's a special Honolulu cooking pot. The whole Kauai Island is volcanic, and the pot is placed on a geyser. It keeps it super hot all the time. It's ready to use at any time. Then it's a deal. I'll find a way to learn how to cook the loco coco, and I'll get the ingredients. Can you tell me more about the ingredients, by the way? No! I only know it was lost when the cook left the island. It's terrible. If by chance you could find the original recipe of loco coco, then come back here immediately. Alright, we need this loco coco recipe. Let's see what Baloo has to say. We're in big trouble. The vibrant quail's back. Oh, please calm down. May I help you? I'm actually here for the test to access the rotating sphere, so... An Earthling? You're here for the test? But the test is something different. What's the test? The test is... I want to eat loco coco. But we can't do it as long as the vibrant quail's around. Tell me more about it. The vibrant quail's a giant fish. Or sort of. It comes to eat the pigfish. The pigfish? What's that? It's the main ingredient for local cocoa, of course. I see. So in the end, if I could find a solution with the Wyberg well, I would be able to pass your test, right? Yes, you're smart, but the test has changed. I want you to harvest pigfish for me, and then you can cook the local cocoa. Well, anyway, I think that I don't have a choice. How can I harvest a pigfish? I don't like fishing and killing a poor fish from the ocean. Despite its name, the pigfish isn't a fish, it's a fruit from an underwater tree. You never saw one before? No, and the Wyberg whale eats that fruit? Yes! The Wyberg whale's attracted to the smell of the pigfish fruit. It's terrible. I can try to catch a pigfish fruit before the whale. Where do I find a fruit? Yes, listen to me. First, you need to turn on the lamp. Waikaka Beach. The lamp is under the pontoon, close to your rocket. There's a red button on the lamp. It's easy. And then the tree underwater will see the light and react and release a fruit, which will then float to the surface. Jump into the water, push the fruit into the fishing boat so that we can bring it back to the island. That sounds pretty easy. I can see the boat. It's not so far, and the corridor is clearly defined. Not super hard. When the fruit is in the air, it releases a smell. It'll attract a Wyberg whale. And then it'll be very, very difficult. Come talk to me again when you're ready to try. Okay. Let's go learn some more over here. Hello, Rosé. We received a delivery. Did you place an order? The island of Kauai is very far from the continent. We don't have anything around. As a result, we receive everything we need by parachute delivery every once in a while. I see these deliveries are important to you. It's tough to live on a small island. By the way, did Yvette tell you about me and my friends from planet Earth? The Earthlings, yes, I know about you. Do you want to use our rotating sphere? Yes, can you help me? I can tell the others that I agree that you should use the sphere, but first you must prove worthy of it. What should I do? I want to eat local cocoa. I see, the Honolulu seem to be crazy about that dish, but I don't know how to prepare it. You don't? That's bad. Nobody knows how to cook it anymore. I'm a good cook, though, if I had the ingredients. Oh, here's the deal. The delivery landed at the top of these blocks next to me. I'm small. I'm tired. Nobody else know how to get the crate from me or go up there. If you or your friends could find a way to take that crate down, bring it to me, it would help me a lot. There are a lot of blocks. I get dizzy if I climb too high. If you bring me the crate, I'll give you ingredients to cook the local cocoa, and you succeed to my test. Deal? Deal. Even if I have no idea how to climb that. Let's talk to this guy. Trev. The Blaustradon Championship. The Browse what? Welcome to the training area for the Blaustradon Championship. It's a running event where athletes of all levels compete. Oh, okay, I'm here to take a test. Did Yvette tell you about us in the rotating sphere? The Earthlings, yes. And I have a test for you, and the test is, give me a plate of loco cocoa. I want to eat our local pastry again. It's been such a long time. There are no cooks left around here. I don't know either how to cook the loco cocoa. You don't? Oh, this is sad. Then let's make a deal. Play with me, and I will give you the recipe of the loco cocoa. Okay, what do you want to play? I'm training for our annual Blaustradon Championship, and I need a competitor for a friendly run. Let's run against each other, and if you win, I'll give you the recipe of a local cocoa. I'm not a very fast runner, but it's a deal. You know, I might be the shortest of the Honolulu, but I'm also the fastest. Are you ready? When you're ready, come talk to me again. Alright. Tara says I gotta step away, but I'll catch up on what I missed later. Alright, take care. Catch you in a bit. Thank you so much for watching. As always, appreciate it. Alright, so I think... Spoiler alert. I think I gotta fail these first, but can I just switch to them? I don't know. Let me know if I can help. Okay, you can help. I think I gotta fail for it. Let's just do the running one. I completed this. I'm ready to run against you. Awesome. The rules are simple. We run on a track with the pink arrows, and the first between us to reach the finish line wins. Let's go. The start of the run. I'm not very confident. I don't think I can sprint fast. Oh, boy. Nope. 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 It's so hard. Ah, okay. I couldn't remember how to switch. I also don't want to ruin the story about the switching either. Oh no, I lost. You can try again anytime. I trained a lot for the annual championship. We won't give up. We need the reward. Alright, let's go talk to him because I couldn't beat that guy. I'm reenacting my first playthrough. Have you passed the tests of the other Honolulu? I'm working on it. If I succeed with the tests, can I use the rotating sphere? Yes! If the other Honolulu think you deserve it, then I will allow it too. Come, talk to me again when you have tried all the tests. Okay, I will. Let me try them all. I like this. I don't know how to climb the blocks. How do you do that usually? Usually, I stand on Yvette's head. Blue stands on my head. Oregano stands on Blue's head. And Trev stands on Oregano's head. And so on. You're building a column to reach higher blocks, I see. I don't think that I can do that with my friends. They're too heavy. Oh, darn. Are you ready to collect the pigfish? Yes, I want to help you and put your hands on that beloved pigfish and succeed with the test for the rotating sphere, so let's go. Whether you want to help or not, I need someone to collect pigfish anyway. It's dangerous and requires turn on the lamp, jump, go to the beach, take it to the boat. I missed all that because I clicked too fast. The fruit might appear near the lamp, but the boat cannot go on the side of the island. You'll have to push the fruit to the very end of the corridor, delimited with any of the lane buoys. It sounds like something anyone can do. You forget the white brick rail. Okay, yeah, definitely the first playthrough. I totally nailed this line so good. It was so much fun. But I didn't have a cold. The head cold's killing me. While you're pushing the fruit through the corridor, the whale will probably show up, and then I can't imagine what's going to happen. It could either eat you or the fruit, but it'll be horrible. I'm not too worried. All I have to do is reach the boat with the fruit before the whale gets too close. But it's too scary. Nobody would be brave enough to try this. I will do it, and I'm going to try it as soon as I can. I'll be back in no time with your pigfish fruit. If you can do that, you're a true hero. Oh, wait. The light bulb and the lamp on the beach is dead. Take this one. Good luck. All right, we got a new light bulb. All right, let's go drop. Got that light bulb. We got to go over here to the light, I think. Bop, bop. I pressed the big, but nothing happened. There's no light bulb. Oh, hold on. Let's go over here. We have to stop the time loop. Hurry, says Rosie. We have to stop the time loop. Hurry. Yeah, okay. Man. Are you ready to collect the pigfish? Yes, I want to help you put your hands on your beloved pigfish. Yep. Alright. We did this one. I hit the R. There we go. But I didn't oh, I was supposed to grab the bulb. Jeez. I'm glad you're here this time. It's weird because I did a playthrough already of this. You'd think I'd remember. Alright. It's probably best to do as he said and put the new bulb in the lamp. That's right. I can't believe I didn't grab the light bulb. Wow. I'm going to sneeze here in a second, too. There we go. That was great. Now we have the bulb. I pressed the big button and nothing happened. There's no light bulb, but we take the light bulb and we can put it on the lamp like this. There we go. Sure, let's put the new bulb into place. Yeah. Done. Let's see if it works. All right. Boom. So, did the underwater tree release a big fish fruit? Oh, here's one. Let's jump into the sea from the pontoon and try to reach it. Let's go. Bam. Alright, watch this pro move here. Everyone seems to forget the ball was next to blue. I don't think I did the first time I played. I think I got it, but I could be wrong. I have to go back and check. I want to clip out a couple things from that anyway. I know the Wybrick Whale dialogues that I did on the first playthrough of this game were really good. Like it was really good. I was having a fun time showing it to people. All right, let's go. Gotta go. There's kind of a spoiler about what's gonna happen next. Oh man, that Wybrick Whale every time. The whale tried to eat me. Luckily, she spat me out. However, she ate the fruit, and I'll never see it again, ever. I'll have to release another one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright, so we did the fruit. We didn't try to cook yet. If by chance you could find the original recipe of Loco Coco, then come back here immediately. Alright, so let's go talk. Here we go. I have talked to the other Honolulu and tried to pass their tests. And well, to be honest, they're very difficult and I don't think I can make it, even if I do my best. That's because you're considering the tests as an individual challenge. Have you tried passing them as a team? I can do that? I didn't know how that works, however. You have never worked with your friends before. Simply press E to switch to another character. I'm sure they'd be happy to get involved. This is amazing. I'm going to try it now. Thanks for the tip. We have to hurry to save the Earth. Skirt. Oh yeah, it's time. So did the underwater tree release a pigfish fruit? We're gonna... Oh, here's one. Let's jump to the sea from the pontoon and try to reach it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Bam. Oh. Meow. Yeah. Like how far it... Yeah, I just love how far it goes when the cutscene happens. It's my favorite. Alright. Oh, I got stuck. That can't be good. Oh no. Oh no. This happened the last time too. It's so funny. I sent it back the wrong way on my other VOD, on my other stream. There we go. It's so scary. Right. That was so difficult and scary. I hope I never see a pink whale again in my entire life. And that being said, I did it. We now have a pigfish fruit. That's what we got. Alright. Leave me alone. I don't know how to do anything useful. I'm just a big old king going over here to this race. I'm ready to run against you. Awesome. The rules are simple. We run on a track with the pink arrows, and the first between us to reach the finish line wins. Okay, let's go. Where do we start? This is the start of the run. It's so boring. Why do I have to run already? Hey, I can't believe what you're doing. Honestly, man, what was that? Oh, I didn't want to participate. I knew you'd blame me. Blame you? Blame you for what? You won! That was absolutely amazing! Yeah, sorry I cheated on the loser. Wait, I won for real? I mean, of course I won. I'm the best. You didn't stand a chance against me. However, please tell me, how is it possible that I wasn't disqualified? The rules were simple. You had to run on the track with the arrows, but I didn't ask to follow the arrows strictly. Ah, so I found a weak point in your test. I'm a genius. Yes, you're a true genius. And as promised, here's your prize. The recipe of the Loco Coco. This planet is really paradise. I just have to leave that recipe here for the others, though. I'm not going to cook anything. Okay, here's the recipe. Grab this recipe. Oh, yeah. I don't have an inventory. I can't take any items. Zarias, I can jump to infinity and beyond. This is right, I can jump. I don't know how to climb the blocks. Can you help me? You're wearing a great spacesuit. Don't you have gravity jump on it? You should try pressing spacebar to see if you can use it. This is clever. It might still be a little tricky to reach the summit, but I think it can work. Oh. Oh no. Just let me fail. I got this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I won't be able to carry this crate back down. It's too heavy. Let's make it fall. Yes. I like it. Oops, the crate's completely destroyed. I brought back your crate. Well, somehow. Sorry, it's all broken. I don't care about the crate. I want the spice inside. The spice is for Loco Coco. You can take some if you want. It'll be a reward for helping me. Alright, cool. I don't think I have inventory either, right? Oh, come on now. There we go. I don't have inventory. All right, I need to go and switch again. Yep. My inventory has room. I can carry all the items that you want. All right, good. Then we're going to grab this recipe. The recipe doesn't look too complicated, even if I would prefer to cook my specialty, Grandma's Pizza. And then there's this carrot here that I just know that we need, so we're just going to grab that ahead of time. Funny, a carrot has grown among the other herbs. I'm going to pick it up before the space rabbit comes by. Yeah. And spice bags. The green spices are famous Kunaloo seasoning. There we go. Good deal. And do I need to grab the fruit? Is that back over here, or do we already have it? I think we already have it. Yeah. Maybe. Alright, let's go over here and talk about cooking. Look, I have a recipe for the Loco Coco. Can you help me make it? I believe I can. I lost the recipes back. And now all my memories are back too. I misread that a little bit. I will let you use the cooking pot. Do you want to help me with the ingredients? Yes, I'm trying to gather everything we need. Good. According to the recipe, you'll need a pigfish fruit. Yes, I have it. It was very difficult because of the wide brick well. Then you need a Kunaloo spice. I have the green spice. I see. This is the raw spice. You need to toast it for the recipe. I had no idea. How do I do that? You can try to use the heat on the small sun around the island. Maybe you'll need a small pan or something. Then you need carrots. A single one should do if it's not big enough. I have a carrot. It was easy to find. Finally, you need filtered seawater to cook the ingredients without all the salt. I know I can find seawater everywhere around here, but I have nothing to put it in. Maybe try to see if you can find an old pot or something on the beach. The ocean sometimes brings all sorts of things. I hope that can help. I hope that helped you. Come back anytime. All right, so we're going to go. There is a whole situation here. Gotta get this can. Bam. Spoiler alert. I'm totally completing the puzzle. So tune out now if you want to still be surprised. An old can, probably carried by the ocean waves. It could be used as a container or a saucepan. It's always useful. All right, bam, we got the can. Now we're going down over here. Yeah. All right, and we want to go up to the sun. It's like a little sun. It's really hot. You could cook something on it. Yeah. And I need to... There we go. We're going to put the spice in the can. Yes, I can put green spice in the old tin can. Perfect. Excellent. And now what? Yeah, now we're gonna grab this and put this on the sun. Yeah. To the sun with it. Yeah, I could. I want to cook. Yeah. Okay, it's very, very hot. I have to be careful. The old tin can will be quite handy to avoid melting my arms. The process. Yeah. We're cooking that spice up on there. There's barely 1 second and it's already nicely toasted. The spice smell is wonderful now. I put the spices back in the original bag so I can get the empty can back. Good. Because now we need to go over this shower. And take the can. Yeah. It's written the shower uses filtered seawater. Don't forget to turn off before wasting it. Yeah, exactly. And then we're going to go and fill it in the can. It's always useful to have a pot of clear water, clean water. I like the music. Can't tell. Like that, it's very islandy. The atmosphere is great. The old tin can is full now. Yep. Cool. And let's go over here. And I think we're ready. Look, I have the recipe of the local cocoa. Can you help me make it? I can't believe it. The lost recipe is back, and now all my memories are back too. I will tell you how to use the cooking pot. Do you want to help the ingredients? Yeah, I'm trying to gather everything we need. Okay, according to the recipe, you need pigfish fruit. Yep, I have it. It was very difficult because of the wyvern quail. Then you need the cantaloupe spice. I now have toasted spice. And you need carrots, a single one. Yes, I have a carrot. Okay, finally you need filtered seawater to cook the ingredients. I have filtered seawater. I hope that helped you. Okay, it did. That was very helpful. You have a good memory of what to do. It was a good game. That is very easy to remember. It was a memorable experience. Alright, let's go in. Bam. There we go. I had to say, yeah, I have a head cold, but yeah, I'm telling you, the other playthrough, I was so excited about saying Loco Coco over and over again. It was so much fun. Yes, that should work now. And allow me to make the Loco Coco. It's great work. Oh. Okay. The Loco Coco is cooking slowly and smells really good. It should be ready soon. My dear Rosie is training hard to improve herself. I think she blames herself for herself for losing against Trev, but especially for the king being the winner. What's funny is the first time I played, I did try to use Rosie and beat the race. I did do that, and so this story element right here was extremely relevant to my first playthrough because I really tried to use Rosie. I did skip it this time. I knew who would cheat. I went right to the cheat. That thing smells so good. They're all busy and don't seem to care about me. I deserve to take a minute for myself to eat a piece of this. I took everything that was inside. It was yummy. It should be ready soon. I can't wait to discover the results and share the results with everyone. Oh, I finally have a moment of happiness to myself. What a pleasure to be able to taste exotic specialties while traveling to the other side of the galaxy. What more could I ask for? I can enjoy a delicious local meal all by myself, without those other killjoys bothering me. Waikaka Beach is heavenly. This view of the sea is absolutely exquisite, and the salty air is truly invigorating. I'm in paradise, but I've enjoyed the atmosphere long enough. It's time to move on to something tasty. What is it now? It smells so good. Loco Coco. King has made Loco Coco for us, Honolulu. We finally can eat the Loco Coco. Thank you so much for cooking the Loco Coco. Sure, enjoy your thing. Can someone finally explain what is Loco Coco? The king's too funny. A very friendly guy. He gives us the Loco Coco. Awesome. I think we can say that the king has passed our test. What test? I asked everyone to leave me alone. The king has passed the test. The king's the only winner. King can use the rotating sphere. King, you should go away and give us the Loco Coco. Yeah. 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 This is unacceptable. They ate everything I put on my plate. They're savages. I'm going to have to word with their leader, Olivet, and these louts will understand what it feels like to mess with VIP of Francium. That's right. Peace of my mind. Let me talk to the manager. Who's running this town? She's still trying to win. Hey, you! You're a horde of ill-mannered bandits ruining my impromptu little meal by the sea. Former King of Francium, congratulations for making the Loco Coco and for giving it to the Honolulu. I wouldn't have bet you to succeed with the test, but the others were unanimous. You are the only one who cooked the Loco Coco and thus succeeded. It didn't happen like that. Oh, wait. Did you just say that I'm the only one who succeeded? What did I win? You have earned the right to use the rotating sphere. You can now travel to the astral world and put an end to the time loop in order to return to Earth as a true hero. Returning to Earth as a true hero. I really like how that sounds. Can you tell me more about that astral world? Is it dangerous? I could, but it's usually quite safe. Most people travel there without any knowledge in their dreams. A dream world? This seems like the perfect place for me. I can already imagine how many wishes would fulfill my dreams. No one really knows what awaits you there. The Honolulu haven't traveled to the Chromiasteropsis in a very long time. I couldn't care less what your ungrateful lackeys have or haven't done. I'm the King of Francium, and I've earned the right to go there and return as a true hero. So I'm going now. That is indeed what was agreed upon, former King of Francium. Please touch the sphere to travel to the astral world. Good luck. Olivet, I was cooking the Loco Coco and somebody stole the contents of the pot. Have you seen the king? Yes, he passed the test, and as promised, he won the right to use the rotating sphere. He just got teleported to Chromiasteropsis, the astral world. Did he leave all by himself? Oh no. This is the other side of the sphere, or am I still inside of it? I'm feeling strange, much lighter than usual. I actually can't feel my body at all. Am I red? I can still walk, actually, and the world looks familiar. Am I still on Kauai Island? I thought I was going to be teleported into the cosmos to break the time loop and then become a superhero. Is it just my imagination, or have I been scammed? There's a rocket. I think it looks a bit funny with all the hatching lines, but that's definitely it. That's definitely Kauai Island. It's just blue and red now, with few weird things here and there. I think Olivet mentioned something about Crow Stereo something. I can't care about the place I've been sent to. The most important is to find a way to enjoy it. Holiday? Treasure? Superpower? Beautiful girls? Whatever I find here, I'll be the first from Earth to put my hands on it. We're on an island, so I'm not surprised to see a penguin. Let's go back to Earth, just the two of us. Are you deaf? Is that a deer? What are you doing in the astral world, my friend? Let's get stuck. Whoa, whoa, I didn't jump before. That was crazy. Leaving so soon? Who's there? Is it a ghost? Show yourself. I'm right here. At last you found me. Come on, let's talk. I bet my life you weren't here a minute ago. Who are you, Gandalf? Gandalf? Who are you, Gandalf? I was here in the past, and I'm here in the present, and I will be here in the future. I am the wonderful quantum wizard. My full name is Philipsis Gillimagus. My friends call me Magus. Have you been spying on me for a long time, Einstein? No. I'm just here to make my own experiments on time and space. What kind of experiments? I'm interested in time, particularly in breaking time loops. I'd like to tell you more, but my research is confidential, and I'm not even really here, just like you. You're not? Why am I red, and why are we on Kauai Island? You look more human than I do. You're red because you came to chromosteropsis while being awake. I saw you cross that sphere. And you see me because I'm actually sleeping in my bed, far away from my own world. You don't look like someone asleep, Gramps. It's Magus. And in fact, anyway, I'm an astral traveler, and I travel in my dreams. If you are not familiar with this concept, then just accept the idea that you and I came into this world by different means. You didn't answer my question. What about the island? Is it supposed to be here in Chronostereospice? The island is just an illusion in the astral. Once you understand that there is no space around us, you'll get it all. There is the content, the container, and the awareness of the container. You understand there is something useless about it, don't you? Yes, of course. No, I don't understand actually. If there is a container and an awareness of the container, then the contents are useless. In other words, space does not exist. What we see around us is merely a projection of our subconscious. You're tiring me out with your airs and graces. Can I take a break? Of course. We can resume our talk whenever you want. After all, you don't know how to leave this place. You seem to know a lot about my own issues. I may need to call upon your expertise again soon. All right. I think that was the end of it, wasn't it? Here, let's talk to Oregano. The new cook has arrived. He doesn't seem to hear me. Damn. Oh, I'm in the Wybrick well, no reaction. Okay. Ding dong, you have a delivery. Didn't bite. Where am I? How do I use the sphere again? Dude, why are you ignoring me? You rusty brat, give me back my crown. He doesn't seem to hear me. Nothing happens when I touch it. Is it broken? It looks like I'm stuck in here for a while. Let's climb around. I don't know that I made it this far. I thought I did. I think we got through him here. Back already? Listen, Merlin, I feel like you're making fun of me and I don't like it. I can feel bad vibes you're sending me. Magus, not Merlin. And again, let's not even get into the topic of vibes. People never stop talking about vibes and vibrations. For a physicist of my stature, it's shocking. Are you a physicist or a wizard at the end? It doesn't matter. They're both the same. What matters is using precise words and avoiding talking about vibrations when you don't know what they are. I think we're getting off topic. Yes, but it's important, right? It's all your fault. Talking about my beautiful curly hair, wound into perfect spirals by quantum vibrations. Jesus, I didn't say a word about your hair. It's Magus. And we're not getting anywhere. Look, if you're skeptical and don't accept my ideas, we're done. At least you could help me stop the time loop on Earth. I'm stuck in this time loop, and I kill mankind again and again. Ah, so that's why you're here. Not satisfied with your mass killings. You've come to settle the score with me. Then I won't help you. Oh, come on, Gaius. This is becoming ridiculous. And at least you could tell me what the elegant hat you're wearing is. I like how he keeps calling the wrong name. This time it's Gaius. Ah, you noticed, didn't you? We'll talk about it again when the time comes. But don't change the subject, okay? As I said before, I'm going to help you put an end to your endless time loop. Great. That's all I'm waiting. I'm all ears. Well, I could help you, but it would require a lot of astral power, do you understand? You would have to go and gather some, so that I could start working on your issue. I can do that. Where's the astral power located? It appears in the form of stars. You must have noticed that most of the stars are blue, right? They've already been drawn from their energy. They need to recharge. There's still a few red stars here and there, happily. Those are the ones I need. If you can collect, say, 8 of them, it would be fine. I will do my best to collect 8 red stars, but I don't know if I'm capable. Of course you are. Haven't you noticed that your friend's powers flow through you? You can walk faster, collect the stars, even jumps. So go for it now. Alright, we're gonna go find these stars. Oh yeah. Starting to get congested, so it's getting harder to go through the dialogue. I'm gonna have to blow my nose, take another break after this run. We gotta find 8 red stars though. I think after he followed up with me, I think I ended the game and thought that we were done here. So I don't know that I even collected these stars before. This might be new gameplay here. I do. That's 1. Oh, here's 2. I do like this. Wait, I'm up somehow. Oh wait, I think I have to actually follow the maze this time. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, I totally didn't do this on my last stream. I think that maybe I thought that they were done and it was going to be like a to be continued after the, Can I run out this way? I can't. That's cool. Oh, I guess I could have probably jumped in there and ran that way too. I don't care. I went through the maze. It was worth it. Oh no, I can't. I gotta go back out. I don't think I talked to Rosie yet either. Oh, Cherie, talk to me. I can't even touch her. Alright. I went backwards. How about that? Let's go back up top here. I've got 2 of the 8. There's 8 red stars, it says. I'm hoping like maybe we'll see. Oh, there we go. And there's 1 over here. That's right. I was hoping that I could see it again. We're up to 5 now. 6. I think this is a 7 one here. Mid star. Yep, 1 more. It's probably down on the ground somewhere. Is that chicken? I never clicked on the chicken either. What now? Chicken? That makes me hungry. Star blobs. Oh, inside. Oh, found it. Boom. Alright. I've collected all the stars. Can you help me with the time loop? Oh no, the stars are just for my personal research. Their power would be useless to save you and the Earth anyway. I can't believe it. You're a crook. There's no crook unless there's a gullible victim. Anyway, while you were having fun jumping around trying to catch red stars, I took the time to think about your problem, and I think I found the solution. I hope you're serious this time. I'm always serious. One shouldn't joke around with quantum physics. You asked me earlier about my elegant hat. Well, it's actually used to receive messages from angels. What? Angels? Now this story is going too far. We're in the astral world. You're traveling in a rocket ship, and you're friends with intelligent robots. You've been cursed by an imp, and you're offended because I'm talking about angels? I have to admit that our enemy, Lord Sepetroff, looks like the complete opposite of an angel. So let's just accept that for now. You know, for me, the concept of angels leans more towards personal development than religion. Angels are, in a way, our future selves, who interact with us in the present through vibrations, with the aim of guiding us. And you receive these vibrations thanks to your amazing hat? Absolutely. You're starting to understand. I have a very clear vision of quantum physics and how it can help you. In a way, I am the messenger who will guide you, the chosen one, Neo, or rather, Luke Skymagus. And I have some great news for you. The angel spoke to me, and I know why you're stuck in a time loop, and how we can fix it. Your hat and the angels are fantastic. I can't wait to finally learn the truth. It's actually very simple. The imp sent an energy parasite to you. Let me show you. Oh, that's disgusting. Remove it! Remove it! Nothing could be easier. Is it gone? Am I finally rid of this horror? Was it trying to suck my brain out? Believe me, it's still there over your head. I only revealed it to you thanks to my great powers as a quantum magician. So that alien had been there all along. I had a feeling I was more tired than I had a weight on my head. What do I need to do to get rid of it? It's very easy. Just get out of chromosteropsis and cover your head with an aluminum hat. I don't know how to leave this place. The sphere isn't working anymore. And what if I can't find an aluminum hat? Oh, any metal hat should do the trick then. Wear it for at least 2 weeks and the parasite will go away, okay? And regarding the sphere, that's no longer working. Let's meet up next to it. And he's gone. I'm liking this story less and less. Alright. Here we go. Walking over. Let's talk to Luke Skymagus. Your ability to teleport with a snap of your fingers is really cool. Can I learn it too? No. It requires psychic abilities worthy of a superhero. Okay, I understand. Listen, Magneto. I'm starting to get tired of this time drag, and I'd really like to be able to use the sphere to leave now. Will you remember that my name is Magus? Anyway, I think I know why the sphere isn't working anymore. When you first used it to travel here, you were asking by someone to pass a test. Am I wrong? Oh, you're right. It was Olivet, and I was... Oh, you're right. Olivet was happy, and the other Honolulu too. I was the only one to succeed. Sorry, the cold is killing me. Ah, the congestion's so bad. Badges. However, have you ever really passed the test? Did you do anything at all to succeed? Don't you think that? Maybe someone else did all the work and you just benefited of it? Now that you mention it. I had absolutely no idea that we were being tested with their darn recipe. That explains a lot of things. Oh, it should have been Roboto and Rosie instead of me in this world. Do you think that the sphere is angry and won't let me leave this world as a punishment? I don't think that the sphere is angry. It's just a tool. However, let me see what the angels have to say. Hmm. Yes, yes. Are they angry? No, they're delighted that you came here and that you are taking the time to try and atone for your sins. Do I have to atone for long? No. The angels told me that they will reactivate the sphere for you if you pass another test and truly succeed this time. Oh, thank God. What do I have to do? Minus? His name's not. Oh, thank God. What do I have to do, Minus? When I collected the red stars, didn't that already count as a test? You seem to favor the path of least resistance. If you could at least remember that my name is Magus. Anyway, let's take a short break so that I can think about a new test for you. Sure. Don't overthink it. Something easy would be nice. I'll be right back. Alright. Cool. Gonna take a break. Yeah, it's a bummer to have a head cold. It's good until, like, I'm so clogged, and then it really starts to affect my ability to switch back and forth between voices. Bumps me out. The deer. What's that deer doing? He said he wanted me to take a moment, so I'm just taking a moment. No, this is me taking a moment. Alright, I'm gonna talk to him now. No, maybe he's got the test ready. Now you got the test ready? Haven't you found a test for me already? It's not to keep my lord such as myself waiting. You will wait as long as I please. Time does not exist. The future and the past are intertwined. There is only an eternal present. In any case, you're in luck. My brilliant mind has already found a challenge worthy of your pathetic brain. The angels have spoken and I know what to do. I hope it won't be something as simple as finding the solution of 1 + 1 or writing the first letter of the alphabet. It's amusing that you mentioned such trivialities because I'm going to test you in that direction. It will be a step above, however. You'll have to help me solve a problem I've been struggling with for years. Are you really sure? I mean, I might end up being stuck here for a long time. Don't worry. I'll be delighted to have your company. Besides, I can leave the astral world whenever I want, unlike you. So let me explain your test. Have you ever considered all the beauty of the number 33? Now that you mention it, I can see clearly what a beautiful number it is. It is made up of 3 and another 3. Did I pass the test? For such a magnificent number, you have to make more of an effort. Some people undertake long expeditions for it. For Pythagoras, it was a master number, one of divine truth. When we celebrate our 33rd birthday, the stars align to be exactly the same position on the day of our birth, offering us a second chance to live in accordance with our true selves. Too bad I'm already too old and I missed the chance. 33 represents spiritual awareness, development through experience, and a desire to reach a higher plane of service. The number is related to karma. 3 + 3 = 6. I could have solved this operation myself. Enough of this nonsense. Can we go straight to the point? Well, you see, the number 33 will play a major role in my new book, which I fully intend to sell millions of copies of. However, I'm stuck on a complex puzzle that's preventing me from moving forward. I've been out of ideas for 6 years now, all because I keep encountering an unexpected problem. Look, here's the data blocks that are puzzling me. No, those are puzzling data blocks. Cubes with letters, just like when I was a baby. I never understood what I was supposed to do with them. So this is your chance to catch up and shine, okay? Go and take care of those. Go and take a closer look at them, and I'll give you the test. All right. If you give me a chance to shine, then I'm not going to miss it. Let me see. All righty. And I need to go take this test, and then I need to blow my nose afterwards. These are the blocks. What do we do with these? We got J's and a 1. Got H's and a 1 and a question mark. Put them all over. Boom. Make it a big block pile. Okay. What do we do with these, dude? I have no idea where I'm supposed to find those cubes as I expected. You could go back and look at them whenever you'd like. Now, here is the statement of my test, which will allow you to use the sphere again if you succeed. 22 equals IF. 111 equals H tag. Triple 2222 equals fizz. Then what is 33? All right, 22 equals if. 111 equals HTAG. 222 is fizz. Interesting. I don't have a single clue. My brain is not capable of this. Who knows? Together we have two brains. I'm sure we can find it out. It has to be logical and related to the letters and numbers themselves. Yeah, I just want to go back and look at them again now. All right, here's H tag. H. Let's see, that's a 1, that's a 2, that's a Z. This is a 1 and a G. There's a 3, which is a question mark. Here's a 2, which is an F. 2 with an I. Here's a 1 with a J. These are all 1s. There's another H with a 1. Okay. IF is 22. Let's talk again. 22111 H tag 2222 I fizz. Are both of these also 2? Yeah, okay. This 2 goes over here. We're missing a Z. What else are we missing? H, TAG. We have a J and an L. They're both 1s. Okay. 22 is I and F. 111 is H tag. 2222 is fizz. What would 33 be? We also have a J and an L that have 1s on them. It's something quite trivial, but it can be difficult to see. If you enter 5 or 6 wrong answers, he will give you a clue. Yeah, I'm going to try to guess on it here in a moment. I'm gonna blow my nose off camera for a second. That's a little better. Okay, let's see here. I'm impressed about how huge this game is despite the short amount of time you had for the game jams, this Hexawork games. Yeah, this game is very huge. I didn't play this long on it either. There's a J and an L. Let me go back and look at these blocks again here and think about this puzzle a little bit. Alright, so J and an L are both 1s. And we're also missing a Z. H tag. That's the only one we're missing is a Z. I wonder if it just bounced somewhere weird. Is there like another block that went off? It like didn't show up like it was supposed to. Where's our missing Z at? I'm thinking about this. J and L are both 1s. And like if you added 2 to 1, you'd get 3. And if you added 2, I don't know. Let's see here. Like, I don't understand what makes an H a 1 and an A a 1 and a Z a 2. But he said he would give us a hint if we added a couple off. Let's just try JL. Because those are the 2 blocks that don't match up anything. Validate. What do you think of this answer? It's Magus, actually, or Master if you wish, but please avoid calling me Munster. It's a bit too smelly. It's like a cheese in my feet after a marathon. And unfortunately, your answer is as smelly as Munster cheese. I don't see beauty of the universe in it at all. I knew it. I'd never find the answer. My brain's too small. Alright. So, J and L are 1s. This is a 3 question mark block. Essentially, this is just giving us the same stuff that we already knew from the king. H tag is all 1s. Let's see. All right, we're just gonna keep guessing some things here. Let's see, 2 equals IF, 1 equals H tag, 2 equals fizz. And then we also have like 2 equals JL, or 1 equals JL, which I don't even know what that means. There's no math to do, just observation. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's still here. Then what is 3? Let's see here. Then it would have to be LJ. Validate. Munster, what do you think of this answer? It's Magus, actually, or Master. Yeah, alright, it's a bad one. He didn't like it. Okay. No, it doesn't. I'm on cold medicine too. It's pretty gross. Oh man, okay. Let's see here. 2 equals IF. 1 equals H tag. 2 equals fizz. Let's see here. Man, I kind of want to get a spreadsheet out and do the full alphabet and then put numbers underneath all the letters. Start to try to solve this for a bunch. I'm just gonna start to guess stuff though, like the word no. I want to see what the hint is first. Because part of me is thinking, because I'm just like, well, and there's just a J and an L that each have a 1 on them. And I don't know why those blocks are there either. And then I don't see like a pattern here. H tag, what does that even mean? All right. You can't do question marks. I tried that. Oh, you can do numbers though. And then, cool. That wasn't the answer. It was not 11. Let's try 33. Let's be sarcastic here. The meaning of 33 is 33. Nope, it's a silly stinky's a cheese, and it's a smelly answer. And our brain's too small. Oh man. Alright, we'll go back. We'll try to do... The hard part is I'm trying to think of even like a logical way of what I would come up with here. I was thinking like trying to add the positions of the difference between J and L and like H and T or something like that, because they both have 1s. Or if I were to add 3 J's together, that would be like... So J is the 10th letter of the alphabet, and so like what would the if you wrapped the alphabet around, like and then you wrapped around and went 30 times, then you would beat the fourth letter of the alphabet, which would be, what would it be? Yeah, D. That I was trying to go all the way from A to Z and then back around to D again. Definitely there's no cold medicine here. All right. So for J would turn into D if he went 3 times 10. I don't know where I'm coming up with this number though. The J had a 1 on the block, and then this is a 3. So add a 0 and making some... I'm trying to come up with some sort of way to even build an idea of a puzzle out of the information I've been giving. It's kind of like I feel like I've been given like not even like I don't have enough to start to even try to solve this puzzle from the way I feel as a player at this moment though, which sucks. All right, DX, let's try it. So I'm just gonna try to hope to get the hint that I need to be able to. Hopefully the hint still leaves a puzzle. Like I actively want to solve a puzzle. I just feel like I don't have what I need to get started. Look at how do you... Oh, have you tried to look at how you write every letter? Oh, I see. That's making a lot of sense there. Okay. It has to do with axes of symmetry. I wasn't thinking about that at all. Clearly. Okay. How do you put the G on that one, though? 2. Oh, no. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 1. It has to do with H. Okay. So... Oh, maybe not. No, I don't have it right. Okay. I think I jumped to conclusions there. I was thinking axes of symmetry might have something to do with it. There's one more clue onto the beach if necessary. Oh, man. Yeah, no, let me look at some more here. Okay, 2, 2, I, and F. Now I think this is really funny. Like, is this something really obvious that I'm not getting here? Think about how you write every letter. Yeah, because the symmetry thing doesn't make any sense now that I look at it. I was thinking like the H and the A, but I'm like, wait, the G doesn't have... Like, H is a symmetrical letter. T has 1. H has 1. A has 1. I don't think G really has an axis of symmetry, so that doesn't make sense. Same with the F. Capital F doesn't have an axis of symmetry, so I would have 2. Z doesn't either. Those are all asymmetrical letters. Okay, so it's not how you write them. Let's see here. I mean, the puzzle might still be how you write them, but it doesn't have to do with the symmetry. I was like thinking like, oh well, maybe it's because you have to lift the pencil up twice when you make an F, but not when you make an I. So it's not how you write them with a pencil. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I've got no idea. All right. Oh, there's an I with a 0 on it. What? Alright. This I has a 2. Oh, the exclamation point has a 0. What? The writing on the I is wrong in the text because of the font. You have to look at it on the cubes. Yeah, this I is a 2. This is not an I. This is an exclamation point. It's a 0. Yeah. And this is all, but we have fizz. Boom. Oh, and a question mark is a 3. I thought it was because the 3s were unknown, but now it might be. But, yeah. Huh. Serifs? Interesting. And what is 3-3? Ah. You can't do question mark. Alright. She has 1. Oh, I think maybe I see it. I think maybe I see it. Okay. Maybe EE. Eureka! Haha! Yeah, that took a lot. I won't say it. If you got it, great. But I guess the way that I did this, I didn't explain what I was thinking. You could probably figure it out. You do have the answer, but why it's the answer? Yeah. The answer is EE. It's obvious now. Yeah, I feel stupid. Look, Archimedes, you have to count the number of horizontal bars. There you go. Writing of each letter. Again, my name is Magus, and I'm impressed. Indeed, you found it. The letter A has only 1 single horizontal bar. That's it. F has 2 horizontal bars, and E seemed to be the only capital letter in the alphabet with 3 bars. I was looking way overcomplicated. Yeah, well, yeah, my genius would have never let me sort something so primitive without your help. Yeah, I was like, well, if J is 1, then add a 0, multiply it by 3, wrap around the alphabet, and come back to the letter D. Like, that, clearly that's where I was going. It's like, yeah, that's great. However, I can now clearly see the beauty of the answer. EE is the symmetry of 3-3, which is 3-3 in 7-segment display, but also EE equals MC squared, of course. So I think I've cracked the code of the universe for you. Are you happy? You can write your book, and can I use the sphere? Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to be able to write the bestseller. I'm going to develop a revolutionary theory of space-time that puts consciousness back at the forefront of creation. And I'm going to call it the peak of the spirit. The angels are speaking to me. They love the idea. They're asking me to join them to celebrate. Then I guess it's finally goodbye, Bogus. Magus, Professor Philippus Giulio Magus, the sphere should let you go now. Don't forget to wear the metal hat as soon as possible, and buy my book when it is released. Smiley face. Farewell, my friend. You helped me a lot. I'm finally going to become rich and famous. The king's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. And the king's talking. And he's gone. This guy never knows when to stop talking. And it's time to leave this darn tasteless world to finally enjoy the recipe of Honolulu before returning to my castle as the great hero I've become. Alright, let's go use the sphere. Farewell, Chromiostopoulos. Majesty, you're back. What a relief. Oh, Cherie, did I miss you? Creator, we were so worried. You stupid rusty Roboto, give me back my crown. What's going on? It's a coup. I hope you have a good explanation, traitor. Calm down, Rosie. I'm sure he'll tell us what happened. I feel much better now. What a relief. Oh, don't look at me like that. I've taken back my crown, but you can remain King of France, you ungrateful wretch. What happened inside that sphere? Oh, I put an end to the time loop. You what? Seriously? That's great. It's so great. Yes, I'm a true hero now, and I did it all by myself. Are you impressed? We are absolutely super impressed. Really? For real? I mean, you are? It seems your friend are proud of you, King. You have achieved an exceptional feat. You're gonna make me blush. I never thought my moment of glory would come one day. You deserve our applause and all the honors, and that's sincere. That being said, you have to tell us all the details, starting with the crown that you just stole to my darling. Cherie, it's nothing. Don't get upset. Listen. When you speak to me like that, it's clear you're not telling us everything. Explain yourself. When I touched the sphere, I arrived in Kormomovskobi, the astral world. And there's an old codger to put me through some tests. He finally discovered that Sepetov's imp had infected me with an energy parasite causing the time loop. And to get rid of it, all I had to do was put on a metal hat, which I did as soon as I got back, retrieving the crown. Within 2 weeks, the parasite will be gone, and everything will be back to normal. That is even more impressive than I thought. You must have been scared when you learned about that parasite. Especially when I saw it sucking on my brain. I'm sorry to spoil the party, but unfortunately, we still have a big issue. Nothing that the king has done will stop Sepetov's plans from coming to fruition. Stopping the time loop now hasn't solved anything. The humans on Earth are already dead, and without resetting the time loop, we won't bring them back. In addition, it's clear that we won't find any more help by traveling through the sphere again. He's right. I'm afraid the situation is much worse than before. I knew it. It is impossible that I could have done anything successful. This is so sad. The Honolulu didn't want things to become bad in the end. It's not over yet. Every time we all work together, we make progress. That's right. And today we discovered that the astral world exists. We learned that the king has a parasite that causes the time loop, and that a metal hat can make it go away. Indeed, I might have been too pessimistic. Now, my friends, let's regain our strength and go back to Earth, and then we can prepare a new plan of action to finally get rid of our evil enemy once and for all. Yes, I'm sure we can do it. Y'all are definitely the true king of Francium. It's all thanks to you, and all the challenges that you have gone through today, Creator. Long live the fallen king! Hip hip, hooray! Long live the fallen king! Long live the fallen king! And his brain parasite. And that'll be the end of Francium 6. Alright, let's get our rating and review stuff in BAM here, and then I'll be taking a break to blow my nose and stretch and stuff and all that jazz as we wrap up the rest of these. All right, I'm highly interested in the project. So general interest is going to be a top score for here for me on this one. I find that the project is really interesting. The story is, it hooks you right away. It gives you the full backstory too of all the other Francium games, and it's part of a series that's been going on. So if you're new and trying to get into it, it allows you to get caught up and also gives you all the titles of the games from other parts of the story so you can go and experience it if you want to. And then as somebody who plays through the story, there's always a continuation, and I'm genuinely excited to see where it goes. So for that, it's like I really want to know. I'm invested in this, so easy five there. Just easy to do. Intuitive perception of the theme. This one I'm going to go with a four. I'm going to knock it down. I'm caught between a four and a three, but mainly because of the outer. I didn't feel the outer space part. Um, I felt like astral plane stuff, but I didn't feel the spaciness of it, and so I wanna knock it somewhere in here. I'm gonna go with a three on that though, for intuitive perception of theme. Diversifiers were amazing; they're all in there, um, but the only real like outer spaciness part I have is the rocket ship that we came to the land on. Um, I don't know how you could add more in there. I don't really have good suggestions for constructive advice. Maybe if there's more space parts involved with more space theme, like maybe if one of the rocket boosters was used to cook the spice, or we could disassemble the ship to help solve some of the puzzles, maybe. If they're just more space time tying into the story as well would bring that up, I think. But that's where I'm going to knock that one low on there. I will give it totally five on the general interest. Use and respect the diversifiers. I'm going to knock this out of the park. I felt all the diversifiers in there. There were nods to both the Chromio when we went into the astral world was all themed along this red blue perception that can happen, and then the racetrack was all left and right, back and forth. I mean, everything here, the rotating sphere was how we transferred in and out of the world. The whole, there was some childhood themes with the letter block letters that came out as part of the puzzle, but also just the cute kawaii feel had a lot of childhood ties to it too. And I felt coziness. I felt like this nailed all the diversifiers. In fact, I feel like it did a better job on the diversifiers than it did on the space part of the theme, even. So definitely a five out of that for sure. And I think the atmosphere of this game was a five also. Just everything from the music, the dialogue, the story, and taking away that it's a continuation on another story that's been building up over time through all the Jam games. If I were to imagine this just as being a slice of the story that we got without any of the backstory support to it, I think that the characters are all unique. I find the music to be all there. I think that the theming of the island is really cool. I love the Loco Coco recipe and how everybody was really all about that. And I feel like all those characters are very real for me as a player. When I was immersed in the gameplay, I really feel like the guy that was running the race was trying to win the race, and the guy, and I felt like they were all different too. And the person trying to get the packages. Trev is the guy that runs the race. I still know Trev's name. I half the time I meet people out, and I can't remember their name when I meet them out in public, but I can still remember the name of the character that's running the race there and stuff. So like that's really cool, and I think he did a great job. I'll write up my judge feedback later on, but this is where I'll score it in. And I think that you met the theme fine. Again, 1 star is I don't see the theme. 2 stars is the theme felt like it was forced into the project. 3 is that you did a good job and all the elements of the theme are there. It's great. 4 would be I feel like the theme is deeply incorporated into the gameplay. So again, like if the rocket booster was used to turn up the spice, if the island people used part of the ship to build the sphere while they were looking for the recipe, maybe. Hindsight's always 2020, and it's easy for me as a player to go back and like say what could have done it. And it's so hard to make a jam game when you're doing a jam. I want to give this game straight fives. Let me just be real with you. And it's so much fun. I had such a great time playing it. But I got to be fair, and I got to stick with like how I'm running this scaling score here. If I left this game contemplating, space time and the universe and all that afterwards too, like deeply tied into the theme, then that would be a five. And then again, 4 is where like every element of the gameplay, every part of the puzzle is tying to the theme. It's just totally there. 3 is great though. 3 means you did it, and so like 3 is you pass. Kind of is where that's at. I'm gonna save my rating here on this one. Boom. This is the third game that I've done today. So first, let me go back over here. First, we did Yesteryear's Arcade. Then we did Moon Chaos. and that was Francium 6. I have 3 more games to do. I believe 1 or 2 of them I might have had an issue with getting to run, maybe only one of them. So it might be only 2 more games coming up after that, and then there'll be a break, and I'll might be postponing the stream for Snakeomancy. Might not be. I might be doing that after, like, again, another break, and I'm gonna stop the stream and start a fresh stream for Snakeomancy at the end. So today's, like, this live stream will be just Yaz Jam, and then again there'll be another stream after a break, but that break will be like me, getting some coffee and stretching. It'll be a decent break, and I'm gonna turn off the stream and turn the stream back on again on YouTube, so it starts a fresh video for that. So little bit of stuff going on with that, but thank you so much for watching. Team Ice House says, thanks a lot for playing. Had a lot of fun watching. It's to be continued on the next episode. And only the King of Francium can find the answer, which I think is true there. It's really, really good game. I absolutely love this project a lot. Let me link this again in the chat here too. And then I promise I'll figure out a way to edit the descriptions on my videos, and I'll make sure that all the links to the games that are played will eventually be in the descriptions of these videos when they're on YouTube as well. For sure. Team Master said, "We're really nice. I'm so happy that you like playing the game. Oh, I really loved it. It was really good." Sure. Bensgard says, "No worries if you don't have time to Snakeomancy today. I actually need to go eat dinner anyway." That's great. I think stay up to speed in Discord. I'll post in there when I'm going to go live and stream it. I do have 2 or 3 more games I'm going to do today for Yaz Jam, and then I probably am going to stop the stream. I am under the weather, and I need to, like, take some more cold medicine here pretty soon. But I am going to keep going through and finishing out my Yaz Jam ratings before I stop today. So there's going to be 2 or 3 more games left. Space Attack, The Cosmic Postman, and The Secrets of Static Darkness, and Coaps. It'll probably just be Coaps and Cosmic Postman, just these 2 next. I don't think I could ever get Space Attack to run, but we're going to try anyway again today to see if maybe there's been some updates in the last couple of weeks or not. So definitely 2 games, Coaps and The Cosmic Postman, after I come back from this quick break. If you want to stretch, get yourself a drink, use the bathroom, find a snack, watch this on your phone instead of TV, watch this on your TV instead of the phone. Now's a great time to switch and do all that. I'm Tiger J. Thank you so much for watching my stream. I'm now on YouTube, and so it's free to subscribe on YouTube, but it means it's more like following, like how Twitch was. But if you do subscribe and you can turn on notifications, you'll always be notified when I'm live. And Slightly Madman, who mentioned in chat a moment ago, so that's the dev. Benzargard 7582 is in chat with us today, and they made Tower Escape also from the past. But also linked to this Snakeomancy game that I'm putting in the chat right now. Feel free to take some time to check that game out, and in a future stream, I'll be setting that up and playing through that. I want to do it today, but I've been going through Yaz Jam 6 and wrapping up my final judging and voting for that jam, and that's taken up most of the stream, and I'm kind of under the weather. So I'll be doing a follow-up stream for this. Stay tuned in Discord for announcements on that. It might be tomorrow. There's also Mini Game Jam 199, the theme's creation. That's about to wrap up, and the entries are finalizing. And then also 7-day first-person shooter jam for 2025 is going on right now and about to finish. There's 48 entries already turned in on that. There's only 23 hours left for FPS Jam 2025. So this jam ends in 23 hours. Mini Game Jam 199 just recently ended. And there's 64 entries. It just ended on the 7th, so about 6 days ago. But it just closed out. So both of these jams and Snakeomancy will most likely be on my next stream, which will probably be tomorrow, more likely in the late afternoon United States time. So maybe like 2 or 3 o'clock or something like that. But I'll try to post updates on that. It might be earlier too if you're in Discord, or if you just follow the YouTube channel and turn on notifications. But in Discord, I'll update that in the Tiger J Discord. The Ice House Discord, I've been posting in about Yaz Jam 6. I'm going to leave you guys alone once I'm done with this. But if you do want to know about Tiger and my streams, the Tiger J streams, then I'll be posting those in my Discord as well. Cool stuff. Okay, I need to jump on that break. I need to blow my nose and stand up and stretch and make some more coffee and stuff. So I'm going to do that now. When I come back, we're going to play through collapse again up until that really hard puzzle that I can't solve, which looks like this. And then I'm going to jump into Space Postman also, and I'll be back. So thank you so much again for watching my coverage of Yaz Jam 6 as being a guest judge. And thanks to Yuzorius so much for allowing me to do this and for inviting me to be a part of it. I really have a great time with the Ice House and with this community a lot every year. And it's a pleasure to be able to do that and to hang out with y'all. I'm going to throw on some more funk music. Now's the time to get up and stretch and get your snacks and do your stuff and tell people hi and whatnot and check your phones and all that. I'll be right back after the break, and I'm gonna make coffee and stretch and stuff, so it might be a few minutes, like 3 or 5 minutes or so. Shouldn't be too long though. And I'll be right back. Thanks again for watching. I'm Tiger J. Appreciate it. Alrighty. I wonder what it's in. Man, I used to feel like that soft faded out better in the past. Maybe there's a segment change. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Tiger J. I'm covering my Yaz Jam 6 entries here that have been submitted as a guest judge and wrapping up my final ratings and reviews. And again, I've rated your games and submitted those ratings. They're in there. And then my judge feedback, I will type up privately and send that feedback in as well. You'll probably get comments on your games as well. I've currently been playing through all the entries, and there's also a live tab on the channel here on YouTube that shows past live streams. So if you want to go back and see my initial first takes, I did blind playthroughs of every entry first. That was about 2 weeks ago. There was one game that I missed, which was the Cosmic Postman. I played through the first 2 levels, and when I got to the first platformer, I thought that they had stopped development there, that they had ran out of time from the jam. That was my mistake. And as I looked back at the gameplay, I realized that there was more of the screenshots on their itch page. Actually, because Corgan did such a good job at adding the good screenshots to their itch.io page for their jam entry, I was able to see that I didn't actually experience all the content. And then I had a follow-up stream where I went through and finished completing that gameplay. And so this is the final stream where I'm going through and doing all my ratings and reviews and info. And the 2 games I have left are Collapse and the Cosmic Postman. And we'll get started and moving forward on those. The games that I've already done so far are Moon Chaos, Yesteryear's Arcade, which was the first game I did, and then Francium 6, which I just finished up before the break. So if you've been here all along since the beginning, thanks you so much for watching, as always. I really do appreciate it. It's a lot of fun for me to be able to stream Game Jam content here on the internet. And I'm now on YouTube instead of Twitch, of course. We've been live for going on about 3 hours now, and we'll be wrapping up the last few games here. I will try Space Attack again, and we'll see if we can get that to work at the very end. But if not, not a big deal. This is a game that I couldn't get to run the first time through. All right, so let me move on to Collapse here, and I'm going to play up to this difficult puzzle, and I'll give it a little bit of attempts, but then we'll see if I can get it resolved here, and we will go to the game page and start fresh. Let me close down Francium and a couple other. Let's just close this page here, this for now. Bam, bam. Can close that, leave that open, close this, and that should be good for now, I think. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Moving on. Collapse. It's a great page. All right, I'm zoomed in so it's easier for me to read, but also so you can see good on the stream. That's what I do. So every now and then you'll see me do this kind of zooming out thing. That's what's going on there, for sure. All right, Collapse. Always check that you have the latest version of the game. When a team of astronauts stumbles upon a box drifting in space which teleports them elsewhere, while reality is disguised under a deceptively harmless guise, the team is prey to the great old one. But little by little, the lie is revealed, and the hero regains enough lucidity to select freely the 12 ruins, then invoke the light of the god, Yaz in Latin, by reorganizing their order. Thanks to the Abuguida Aklo, time is running out. There's a French translation of that same, which I will not start to try to pronounce. And then here's a little tip to solve that really hard puzzle that I have a hard time solving, which maybe I'll try to use this to solve today also. But we're going to give the game a download. And I think we should be good here. Boom. All right. And extract all. And collapse. Away we go. Just bring that down a little. There we go. Bam. I like the intro. Boom. All right. I like the kind of the surreal. Um, for me, with the music, it gives me like this surreal horror atmosphere that's approaching. It is this kind of soft, cute, kawaii, you know, vibe going on. I like how when you mouse over these, you get different versions each time too. But also the fact that it's such an instant change, it's so jarring with the background dissonance that's going on, which kind of is in direct contrast to what you're experiencing in the title screen artwork. These two things play against each other 100%. They don't, but they don't go together so good that it gives you this like dread. Like I'm feeling this implied cute dread feeling, which as you see as the gameplay goes on, just keeps getting more and more and building on. It's pretty great. And now we can click on these different elements that are around in our like conscious of but you have to think about what just happened there too from the play button for the player. You see yourself, or for me it's in my implied self as a space, and then I'm handing my own self a reflection, and then during that you kind of transmutate into what we see here in this mirror. I'm looking at a makeup vanity, and now I can click these different objects that also I think in my mind as a player, there's like this parallel dimension, and this is like a symbolic overlay and how you interact with that. Reading between the lines, though, I'll let you know what I thought about. I did play this 2 weeks ago, so I kind of know what to expect, and because of that, I've had time to meditate and kind of think a little bit about what my experiences were in the initial playthrough that I had in between then and now, and how I felt as a player. I never finished the final puzzle of this, and I don't know that I will today. There you go. Some of these start to glitch out, and then eventually you end up showing all... Yeah, this is great. Come back, spirits have you. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. See, things just start to go off the rails here. All right. Eventually there's more text here. Come back. Spirits, you have to... I'm trying to remember what I did to evolve this further. Alright. Oh, now we get the... Oh! There's the music. Okay. There we go. I think there's a new message on the phone now, probably. We're all stuck. You only be able to move. Oh, there it is. Yup. I think that musical cue, it sounds like 90s adventure MIDI music to me, but it's really, it tells me that, oh, we've gone somewhere. There it is again. The little music, the Dies Irae theme is the ringtone. Yes, that's it. That's the music, is the ringtone, yes, tells me now in the chat. Thank you. Ah. We'll all die if you don't do nothing. Use artifact, your hand, left, use it. Alright. Artifact, left hand. There it is. Ah, yes, the first puzzle. Hold on a second. Let's just ruin this. Does that clear it out? There we go. Oh boy. Alright, go back. The light. Yaz. Vade retro per Yaz Lucium. So we need to cast this spell now using the wheel on the left and these mechanical inputs. I kind of dig this a lot. And you don't have to do it in order, but I had to last time. T Myself says I have to go. I have a busy schedule tomorrow and I would like to avoid migraine. I will not see the end of collapse again, but I'll watch the replay. Really cool stream, Tiger J. A lot of fun. Bye. Thank you, T Mice House, for being here. Appreciate it. Totally understand. The VOD should be up right after the stream. Should be over on the live tab here on YouTube. So yeah, just catch up when you can, for sure. Have a good night. Take it easy. Thanks for your entry and thanks for hanging out and being here when I was streaming. I really appreciate it. Take care. All right, so we don't have to. This is the secret spell that we need to cast. So we have to use this wheel to cast it. Spoiler alert. And we're gonna do it. We're just gonna put the letters in. So we got the Z. We don't need the B. There's a CE. I'm gonna try to do it DE. Nope, that's wrong. All right, that's right. F. I can't remember. G. A lone G. And so I'm going down here at the bottom. It's really hard to see. But I have, I think I've already even forgotten what I had. Let me clear it out. And I can click this tentacle over here to clear it out. It's great. All right, I'm gonna go in order and make us all suffer. But this is the best way to do it, I think. Otherwise, I get confused, and then it takes even longer. We're waiting for Va. While we watch these little demon guys go. I'll jump earlier once I get a few of them done that I know are right, and shorten this down a little bit. There's a DE one, too, that's coming. There's, yeah, we need that eventually, too. But we have Va, ZE, B. We want the DE. There it is. That's the first two. Now we need just a T and a row and a re. T row re. Or re T row. We'll go a little bit out of order, but not too far out of order. There's an R. There's Lu. There's an M. We're looking for re, a T, and a row. There's a PE. There's re. There's row. We just need a T now. There's an S. Alright, we spelled the first three words. Now we need PE and an R for the purr. The purr. Ooh. Yeah, I almost did the Yazzie there. But first we're going to do the PE and then the R. In any order. DE, get ready for it. Oh, F, get ready for it. It's coming soon. The suspense. There's the R. You just need the PE. Boom. Got it. Alright, so now we need Ya, Z, and Lu, C, M. I'll look for all of these at once, probably. Because there's only 5. I can track all these. Alright. No W. Ya, Z, Lu. There's Ya. There's Z. Alright, so now we just need Lu, C, and then M. LU. Oh, there's the CE. Now I just need the LU and the M, and we should be able to have this solved, I think. Get ready. LU and M. There we go. It's a really cool puzzle. I like that it works no matter which way you solve it also. And that takes us into this sphere. All right. And now we take the ruins and then we have to respect the direction and place these all down using this very advanced puzzle, which is very interesting. It does follow the diversifier. So you look at the writing system that patterns itself back and forth. And in real time it's doing the other fancy word. Let me grab it from the theme page here while we're here. Uh, where are we at? Chromosteropsis. This is happening right for me. I'm in real time having that happen, especially right here where you have this really bright red and this gradient of blue. This is the strongest area where I'm visually that's happening from my eyes when I'm looking at my monitor, and I feel like this is behind this. My brain keeps trying to like think there's depth there that's not there. It's pretty wild. All right, so this puzzle, um, if you click like here, it'll rotate these cubes downward, and if you click up, it rotates the cubes back upwards. This is difficult for me. It's this word, but it has to be written. I think you have to arrange all the glyphs in that order, and they rotate in a way that's similar to the two-dimensional version of this puzzle, which is just like a plane with a square where you can rotate, usually like an empty one, and you make a picture, or you set some numbers up, like a sliding puzzle almost. But it's a little bit more difficult than that. And I had a pretty hard time last time trying to get going on it. But we'll see what happens here. Because each arrow changes the way that these faux 3D cubes, they're not really 3D, they're more, it's like multiple dimensions. It really messes with your head when you think about it, because the faces change. Ugh. It's good though. It's really good. It's just, it's a lot. If you love puzzles, this game is excellent. Ooh, is that the Q thing? No, it's the wrong squiggly way. Hold on. I think before I just kept rotating until I got some that were lined up. There we go. Right, so that would be this symbol. I feel like this symbol needs to go up there. Yeah, it is. The other thing is I think the symmetry changes, or the rotation of the glyph as it moves up the cube, which is very accurate. But nope, it's right there. Yeah, did that just change the other way? Yes, so here we'll see like this bottom tail comes off to the right, like it does here. But when I hit the right, oop, that's wrong. Eh, I'll just be quiet. We'll just work on the puzzle here. All right, we're going up, and now I want to move this up one more face, and I want it to be up here. So there we go, boom, and now it's in the first position. But now this squiggly guy needs to come all the way over to this face here. If we look at the overlay that shows up once in a while, you'll see it right there, that pattern. So this dude needs to come all over there. So this, we can rotate here. This is kind of where I was at last time, and then things got hard. This needs to move up, but now we've lost the Q. So it's like, how do I get this here, but keep this item up? I keep calling it a Q, but keeping it up here. So that's the difficulty with this puzzle. Again, I said I might not finish this on the stream today for this puzzle, just because it's a bit complex and it might take a lot of time. And I'm also going close to 3.5 hours of a live stream. I think I need to move this off, though, in order to be able to move the other one up on or over. It would be this glyph here. Actually, maybe I can move it to the center, and then does that take it up? Nope. It does eventually. And then would it be in the right spot there? It would. Huh. It's not that bad. I think maybe we can do something with this. I guess I will give it a try here. The other one, which is this one here. Let's go. Nope, that's what I don't want to do. There we go. Hey, hey. I like that. All right. And then this needs to go up over. I think. Oh, did that move? That did not move it, did it? No, that doesn't move it. All right. I'm trying to move this face here, but this face doesn't move it. I'm going to put this back to something like that, maybe. Well, let's see. It's going to be the equal and then this long tally guy here. So let's move. Maybe we will solve it. I might solve it. Maybe we will do this on this stream today. I'm kind of into it now. I didn't have this much. The first playthrough I had a hard time keeping this letter here statically, and it was really irritating me, but I think I'm having a good time. All right. Oh, these guys need to go back over though. Yeah. Ooh, that's looking pretty good. Look at, now we have both of these guys together because they both have to go together right here. So we kind of want to get them to go together a little bit. They're there together now. I need to hit a button that moves this here and this to here. It's almost like if I highlighted over the arrow, if I got an icon of what was going to change when I moved over each arrow, I think I would like this a lot more as a player, because I get a little preview of what's moving where as I look at the different options. But it also might get too easy then, which is very much something that could happen. Well, this is now where it needs to be if I were to push it to the right, but then it's going to rotate all these guys around too. See? Boo. So let's go back. I like these two because I know how to make them go forwards and backwards. What I don't know is how to undo that. Is that an undo from here? Nope, that's these bottom ones. So these arrows go back and forth. These arrows go back and forth. But this arrow does not go back and forth with anything. Ooh, do these ones? Are these? I think these are going back and forth together. I think I kind of like that now. Yeah, we're back there. Okay. I think I can do this today. All right. So we need... Oh, we moved it off the wall there. So it goes from here to here, to here, to there, to there. Let's see. Where does this go? Oh, that's the top ones. Okay. Boom. I need... So that would then be in the right spot. This is way off now. Let's come back. And put those back down. Boom. I just need to switch these two. Of course, these need to switch also. Okay, you see the point here. This puzzle's really hard. I think I'm going to come back and play this some more, though, on a follow-up stream. I want to continue to rate and review. I've got 2 other games, at least one other game besides this one to finish up. And I don't know how much more is left after this puzzle though. Yes, if you want to let me know how much gameplay I'm missing by not solving this uh, at some point, that would be great. I think I have enough though to do my full feedback and review on the game. So I'm gonna stop it here. That was Collapse, and I'll link this game in the chat again for everybody that might be watching. And then again, once I play around with YouTube a little bit more, I used to stream on Twitch for like 12, 13 years, and I just switched over to YouTube this year, and this is my third live stream on YouTube. But once I have some time to get in, I'll start making VODs and making sure the descriptions are updated with all the links to the games and stuff. But if you are watching the live stream or the past broadcasts of this live stream, it should be in the live chat, the link to the games that I've been playing. And that was Collapse just there that I finished up. You can finish with the clue on the itch page. All right, yeah, with this clue here. Let me copy this over. I think I closed it because of the lag. uh, but let me come back up and do a follow-up completion here. Get my rating in. Uh, and then I will move on. So I'm going to go do the Cosmic Postman, and then after that, I'll follow back up. We're going to try to get the Space Attack to also play, and then if not, I'm going to come back and try to work on the collapse puzzle at the end of the stream, and I'll get caught back up to it again. And I'll use the itch page to try to solve it also. Just I'll have to go and work through these items and where they work through and how to apply this code to the puzzle. But yeah, I kind of want to solve the puzzle without the code. I kind of don't want to cheat to do it, but I also think I'm going to run out of time if I spend the entire next like 3 or 4 hours trying to rotate. It's such a cool puzzle though. I like them a lot, um, but I want to finish it. I'm pretty sure that I can. I just need more time to do it. The general interest of the project, let me see, for collapse. Let's go through here. I'll give this one a 4. I think that it's pretty interesting in general. It keeps my interest, and again, my review system would be 5 was my takeaways. I gotta share the world. I gotta tell everybody I meet about this. It's got me so hyped up and interested. You know, it's top level. That's what 5 would be. And then a 4 is like, you know, I've got some friends that I think I'd want to show this to. Maybe it's not for everybody, but there's definitely a group of people that I know that would love and appreciate this game. And 3 is that, you know, it's a solid game jam game and it has me, you know, somewhat interested. So 3 is, you know, definitely pass. I'm giving this one a 4, mainly because I know some people that love puzzle games would enjoy it a lot. And I think that it piques an interest around that specific niche for sure. Yes, says don't forget to not give more than 1 star for my game as written on the game jam page. Oh, let me double check and read about that. Yeah, I don't think I saw about that. Ba, 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 ba. Let me see. Is it in the rating spot for the game where it said that? Or was it on the jam page? I don't think I saw anything about only giving 1 star. You'll have to tell me about what that's specifically for. I can always update my ratings also, but oh, the jam page. Okay, I got you. Boom. Do, 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 do. Oh no. I'll double check and read it. I don't know that I saw it anywhere though, specifically. Bam, bam, bam. Why are you penalizing yourself? It's on the top. All right, fine. James Morales, yes. Da 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 da. Boop 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 boop. Is it just because you're the host? Is that what you're saying? All right. I got you. Do, 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 do. I don't know, yes. I don't think I see anything that specifically says that we should downrate your game. Hmm. I'll take your word for it, though. What category did you want 1 star for? I find it interesting. I mean, I want to say, but you tell me. Okay. Uh, Intuitive perception of the theme. Again, I think it nails it. It's definitely the three because it meets. So again, one is that I don't see the theme, or it's like barely there. Two is that it feels forced, like you kind of had your idea for the jam ahead of time and you just weaseled the theme in at the last minute, which I've done. Like I like don't get me wrong, everything other than like not following the theme, I've always followed the theme. But like I've done a lot of 2 star submissions and it comes in terms of intuitive perception of a theme. Mainly because like I knew I wanted to try out a mechanic before the jam started. And then it's like I don't care what the theme is, I'm making a bullet hell game. And that's the two though. Is like that's the attitude. It's like, yeah, I'm doing a game jam, but I really want to try this out, and I don't care what the theme is. Da, 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 da. Just before the community on the top of the jam page. Also, Yaz is teaching me how to read today. It's great. I'm making him double check everything that he wrote too. Okay, I'll find it here. Bum, bum. I'm also zoomed in really high, so the screen's crazy. Okay, just before. Do, 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 do. Here it is. My project submitted this jam has been started to be scored as low as possible by the other judges so as not to end up on the podium or penalize other participants. That is really good, and thanks for reminding me about that. So I'll give you your real rating, and then I'll lower it after. So that's perfect. Um, and this isn't your real rating. 3, it where I feel like the theme is every single part of the gameplay or deeply in deeply as part of the game. So three's let me go back here because now I'm starting over again after all that. My general interest. Glitch Jason says, "Hey, I made it. Hello, Glitch Jason. You did make it. It's been an awesome stream. I have a head cold, and so my voice acting has been like maybe C tier today, and I had to throw off my voices for Francium 6 that I streamed earlier. So there's 2 live streams of Francium 6. I think the voice acting in the first live stream of Francium 6 from 2 weeks ago is great, but the I didn't complete the whole game on stream, and today I completed the whole game on stream, but my voice acting was like I'm under the weather, and I had to keep dropping characters here and there and stuff, so it's not as good. But it's still a great gameplay, and I've been doing all my reviews live. I'm getting ready to penalize Yaz right now. Yazorius is in chat, who's also the host of Yaz Jam 6, by the way. I have Yaz's trophy from one of my game jams from like 6 years ago. It's in my living room. I look at it every day. I was looking at your trophy yesterday, Yaz. Eventually, I'm going to get to Europe and I'll deliver you your trophy someday. I have it still. It's literally in my living room. But anyway, Yaz is in chat, and I'm tanking his game right now intentionally. But because he's the host, he doesn't want his game to penalize or to have to compete against other participants of the jam. I am giving him fair rankings though, and I've been explaining my rankings as I do them. Glitch Jason's here in chat, by the way, also who was part of the team of a previous game that I streamed a couple weeks ago as well. So anyway, the community's hanging out on YouTube. I accidentally say Twitch every now and then also, but this is my third YouTube live stream. It's great to have you here. Okay, so going back through reviewing again, a general interest of the project. If I don't, so for 3 tier is that it's a game jam game, and I had a good time playing it on stream. I'm probably not gonna share it around with other people that I know. It's kind of it was a good experience, but it's not gonna be at the top of my mind when I go and meet some strangers and I'm like talking about it, and they ask me, hey, what games have you played recently? Like it might come up, it might not come up. It's kind of iffy, 50-50, but it was a good game. Two is that it's just a game that I feel like I've played 100 times. There was a time back in like 2018 and 2019 when Fortnite was really starting to have another revival or get popular and stuff. Everybody made a I can't even think of the genre now of what we call that, battle royale. There was like, oh man, in 2020 and 2020, I was so sick of playing battle royale games that weren't even, they weren't real battle royale. Like, it was just jam games that were like set up to be 99 bots and you, and every jam game was a battle royale game. It felt like. Um, but again, so like if it's just a bullet hell game and the theme's been forced on it, then it wouldn't, that would be like a 2-star game where it's just like, yeah, it was a bullet hell game, and yeah, you took a game jam theme and you made a bullet hell game with the game jam theme. It's not bad, but it's not gonna be a 3. It'll probably be a 2. A 3 would be if it did something really unique mechanically with that same concept that made it as something to be like the top of my mind. Be like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I never thought about doing a bullet hell game where you level up the bullets and they get XP, and now your bullets are leveling and you have a skill tree for your bullets or something like weird like that, right? And it's like that's kind of interesting. Then 4 is like, oh, this is so cool. I gotta tell some people that love this genre of game, like, oh, you might want to check this out, or if you really like it, like that's where that would be at. And this is what I do for co-op. So if you're here for the live stream of that, I would give this a 4. People that I know that are really into puzzle or click adventure games or puzzle games or deep like complicated like Sudoku, but like harder, like 10x. People that are into that, I would definitely tell them about it. And then of course 5-star would be like, oh my gosh, this is groundbreaking. Never in my life have I played anything like this. Super crazy and wild fun. It's insane. I gotta share it with everybody I meet. And so, like a game that comes to mind this year that I played would be Sandwich, or maybe that was last year around this time period. There was a game that I played where you shot ants out onto a sandwich and tried to collect fruit that was falling from the sky. It was for like Ludum Dare, and I'm trying to remember what the theme was for. I think it was for Ludum Dare. But anyway, that would be like a fight. Like, the game is like everywhere I go, I meet people. I'm like, oh, in the last year, what did you play that's totally crazy? Oh, this ant game is insane. I love it, right? Something like that. So that's kind of the rating scale here. I would give this a 4 though. I would definitely share this, and I plan to share it with people that I know that are into puzzle games. And I'll tell people about it and that kind of jazz there. And I think it really speaks to people that are into that for sure, and it meets that good. All right, so back to intuitive perception of the theme. I was again saying like if I can't really feel the theme. 3 is that the theme is in the game and it's there. 4 is that it's prevalent and like I feel like every part and every element that I'm experiencing through the gameplay, I'm also experiencing the theme. And then again, I said 5 would be if it leaves me questioning the theme afterwards. So if like I stop playing the game and I go on my little quick break and I'm making my coffee, or after the stream's over, 2 or 3 days from now, I'm still having further questions, and now I'm still thinking about the theme of that game jam, but through the medium of the game that I experienced, that would be a 5 for perception of the theme. I'm giving this one a 4. I feel like every element of the game from start to finish is in the Kawaii space theme vibe. You start off in space. The entire trailer opening kind of reminds me of this really old horror science fiction movie Sphere comes to mind a little bit. I kind of feel like there's this hellscape going on, and the way the surreal horror that opens up with sticks through the entire vibe of it, and even like the end puzzles and stuff. I feel like I'm researching some kind of like space artifact, like hell dimension plane thing. It really feels like I'm experiencing it the whole way. So I'm throwing a 4 on that one. Again, Yaz's game, he's going to have me drop all these to 1s at the end. So these aren't the final. I'm going to throw these all to 1. But I'm giving you your real review here for sure. Respect of the diversifier. Let's go and review them. So the diversifiers are, those are the French versions. Hold on. I'm not good enough yet. Let's go here. So childhood. So we had that vanity and all the childhood toys. It was very obvious. There's real chromosteropsis that happens in the game for me, and I mentioned that where the gradient is on the puzzle behind the scenes. It's left and right. I felt the coziness of it for sure. The rotating sphere, and I'm not sure how many of these both fed on. This is definitely the entire puzzle that I'm stuck with at the end, and I want to imagine that there's some rotating sphere action going on in the game also, but I didn't see it yet. I also haven't finished the gameplay yet either. It's Yaz's game, and we know that we're dropping all the ratings back to one when we're done. But I would say that you're probably like a four, maybe even a five if I finish the puzzle on the diversifiers. I felt like they're all there, and where you tried to apply them, they're real. The chromosteropsis effect that you have going on here is uncanny for me. It really out of the corner of my eye, I feel like I can touch the monitor there, which is pretty amazing. Yes, as honestly, I've always done things I thought were logical and natural, but apparently my mind doesn't work the same way as most people, and as a result, oh man. Well, no, your puzzles are good. Yeah, and the atmosphere, I think the ambience is spot on. So yeah, I would probably rate it somewhere around here, if you weren't the jam host and didn't ask me to give you all ones. But I love you. I'll never understand people's logic. They certainly feel the same way about me. Isn't that what makes the world great, though? So that would be my rating for Collapse. Most likely would be 4.445. But yeah, as you are the jam host here, I'm going to knock you all down as one, as that was your own choice to have done. And I most likely will write up a reflection comment here after the stream before tomorrow, and you'll get my feedback as well. Overall, it's a great entry, and I wish I had more time to work on the puzzle, but I'm at 3.5 hours now, and I have one more game to play, and this is going to turn into like a 4-hour stream. So that's the only reason I don't finish is because, and it's part of it is I'm kind of slow at puzzles too. Like I'm not the highest IQ puzzle solver there is. I struggle sometimes with some of the simplest things. And I want to move my stream along. So, anyway, I hope you'll forgive me for not solving the puzzle on stream right away. If I have time at the end, I'll come back to it and give it a go, though, for sure. I'm going to move on. I'll link this game one more time in the stream chat here if you want to check it out. Again, that was Collapse that I just finished talking about, rating and reviewing. And I'm going to move on to the Cosmic Postman and the Secret of the Static Darkness. Here will be the next game that we try out from Yaz Jam 6, and I'll be doing my ratings for that. So away we go. Bam. All right. And we've read through the page before. Essentially, mostly, you're going to get movement keys off of here and then credits for all the other assets and information that was used. There are some tips and tricks which I've never read, and I don't think I'm going to read now. We're just going to download the game. Bam. Let's go. Thanks again for watching my stream. I'm Tiger J, and I'm streaming Yaz Jam 6 here on YouTube. Bam. This is my third Yaz Jam 6 stream. The first one was a couple weeks ago, and I tried to stream all the projects. And this game that I'm about to play now, the Cosmic Postman and the Secret of the Static Darkness, I went to stream. There we go. Did I get it finally? Awesome. I streamed it on the first stream, and when I reached the first puzzle level, for some reason, I thought that the switch didn't open for me or something, and I thought that I'd reached the end of where the developer had made it, and I didn't complete the game. So the second stream that I did was just this game, and it was probably about 15 or 20 minutes long. If you see that stream under the live tab on the YouTube channel, that second stream is just this gameplay start to finish through, I'm pretty sure. It does mention here, and it'll tell you in the game, I found out after I played through it that they weren't able to finish it all the way, which is unfortunate because there's so much. And it's actually this very cute game too going on. But here we go. The Cosmic Postman and the Secret of Static Darkness. We're going to start. All right. Okay, let's make it short. My name's Alex. I'm a young robot postman in a solar system near yours. And I think sometimes the dialogue goes so fast I don't get to read it, so forgive me if I miss some things here when I'm trying to go. Our galaxy is amazing where it was until we mail-killing robots who connect people started noticing something strange lately. A static darkness. It creeps into the routes, alters the behavior of peaceful creatures, extinguishes stars as if they were faulty switches, and the same symbol always appears in our minds. Who is behind it? My story begins on my way home, and then out of nowhere, normally adorable creatures started attacking me in the middle of space. This effect works, like, for me right there. It's crazy. Hey, here they come. Bring them back to the planet with a teleportation laser. Carrier service, but the aggressive version. Alright. Sometimes the chat dialogue will come up in this entry, and it's up and leaves so quickly that I don't get to read it. So, I know I'm saying I'm sorry to you, but really I'm just trying to... It's like a backdoor complaint. I should just save it for my feedback write-up. And I get that you sometimes you have to move a cinematic along, and you can't always allow the player to choose when to skip or advance the dialogue. And in here, it's mostly flavor during the gameplay. When it pops up, it feels like. But as somebody who really enjoys dialogue during games, and you know I like to do my voices, and I really it's a fun part of the experience, especially for streaming. It's hard when those boxes disappear before you get to read them. All right. I love that this planet gets like a little pain face when I kill bad guy too. There's a lot of very subtle effects which make this game super adorable and cute. I think that these little sandwiches that shoot are ducks, even though it doesn't say that. Something or someone is turning peaceful creatures into space maniacs. Who would gain anything from that? And I love space maniacs. I've never heard anybody use space maniacs before, and it's such a such a great, like, space maniacs. Like, I love the idea of space maniacs. It reminds me of Tron, the old original Tron, the game that was being developed by, is it Alan? Or is it Tron? No, it's Alan. No, it's Flynn. What am I thinking? But the game that Flynn's famous for, I think he makes the game and he has the highest score, which if you think about it, isn't that special, dude. There's so many problems with it. But it's Space Paranoids. And every time I read Space Maniacs in here, I'm always thinking of Space Paranoids from Tron, which is Flynn's arcade machine that it's what he has the highest score on anyway, down at his arcade that he lives above. The signal is coming from that starbase. Watch out for the walls. And the giant eye. Is that a bug? Literally a bug? Literally a bug? Space Maniacs, dude. Everybody's turning into Space Maniacs. Let me tell you what. Alright. Bam. Oh, ow. Oof. I think in the past I didn't really use the hearts a whole lot. This time I'm really taking advantage of the hearts. Alright, here's our bad guy boss. Bad guy boss. I remember this one, Glitch Jason. I love it, and it's cute artwork. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so yeah, I think these encore playthroughs are great as the last kind of rating and review stream. And I did play through all the games about 2 weeks ago also. So this time I'm not blind, though, and I know what to expect. And it is a different experience when I kind of know a little bit about what I'm getting myself into. I can speak a little bit more to the games, too, and I can talk more when I stream, which is kind of why I like doing it that way. Alright, bam. Oh, that's the laser. The audio cue to the laser for this is so critical to me as a player, and I don't know if that was done on purpose, or if they realized as a designer when they were doing this jam entry, but having the audio cue wind up before the laser attack goes off, as a player, for me, specifically in games, audio cues play a really large role for me. I'm very sensitive to noises and to sound, and it makes it a very enjoyable boss fight because I have a lot of time, not a lot of time, but there's a deep, it's like probably like 2.5, maybe 3 seconds of audio before the laser fires, and it's just enough. I mean, when it feels perfect, you saw me get hit probably 3 or 4 times there by that laser, and I still had the audio cue, but every time I got hit, I felt it was my fault because I had enough warning to get out of the way. And the only reason I felt the accountability on myself as a player and my own skills is because the audio's there before that laser fires. Like, that is such a cool moment of this game to be able to explain like how audio has such a deep impact to the player experience.
Ah, I just love it. I love it so much because it's perfect, and the wind up to it is great, and it works really good because I have the option to, as a player, like I never feel like it was a cheap shot because I had enough warning to get out there and to be able to move out of the way of that laser. So really, really great. Like that is such a good sweet spot of this whole experience for this project. Is that boss fight right there with that laser? This is where I stopped the first time. I don't know that I jumped up here or maybe I didn't pay attention that there was the wall jump because the way the dialogue pops up and goes away so fast there in the last two. So I want to say the first playthrough, I thought that I had reached the end for two reasons. One is that the dialogue that tells me I have a wall jump came up and went away so fast while I was streaming and talking to the audience and stuff. I just beat a boss fight. I'm excited. I want to talk to people and everybody. I want to be like, yeah, I beat the boss fight. And I'm still like going through my mind as a player that I just got done with all that. There's two dialogue windows that are popping up right after you walk out the door from killing that boss. And it's like right in your face. And they go away so quick that I didn't know. And so I didn't know I had a wall jump. I didn't know that I could jump up to there and jump up and get to this. And the door was locked and the switch was here and I was just in the loading bay. And the other reason is because over here it says the game and the story are unfinished on the itch page. And so I read this and then I missed reading that. And the combination of both of those two things happening is why in the first stream I stopped playing right here. And I'm like, okay, that's the end of that entry. And I move on to the next game. The reason why is because of that. The dialogue, I don't get to choose when to dismiss it. It automatically dismisses. And for me as a player and a streamer, it's too fast. I don't get to read it. And then I didn't know. And that's what happened. But you totally open this door if you know that you can wall jump and unlock that. Okay, so this is so classic. Generic trap, acid pit, the workplace. And name that one, I can't get through all the way. And this time I was trying to. That's my biggest gripe, I think, is that the dialogues come up and go down too fast. And as a player, I'm left missing information, both the story and some details about how to solve the situation. The developer had a little time, so the next stream should have something important in it, or assignment says to do. Now that said, I'm being kind of hard on it, but at the same time, this game has so much in it. Like for being a jam game, there's multiple levels, there's puzzles, there's a side-scrolling, there's more than one side-scrolling fight, as you'll see here in a second. So there's a lot going on. The developer really put so much in that I think they just ran out of scoping too. So I'm not trying to be overly hard on it. You know, I'll be a little free. Look how cute this thermal reactor is. Reinstalling dark stasis device controller. Wait. I'm not the user. It's just a installation complete. Critical error. Unidentified secondary consciousness. Initiating structural collapse protocol. Some kind of controller has been installed in my brain. You out there, you. Yes, you as a player. I'm watching you. Run. Alright, cool. And now we get to run, right? Are we running away? Oh, through this door over here. We gotta run out now. Goodbye, reactor core. Alright. Later, Alex, quick summary. You can connect monsters to use its. Point the mouse to the creature and left mouse button to control its acid resistance for short. That's all I can get to. Alright. I think... Is it... I'm trying to remember how to solve this puzzle. I think it's... No. You don't run through the acid like that. Alright. Explanations later. Quick summary. You can connect two monsters using properties. I remember that part. You click the mouse button. Point the mouse to the creature and left mouse button to control its acidic resistance. Oh, okay. So this one I just... Now I'm remembering there. Okay, there it is. Bam. Oh, but I didn't hit the switch. Whoops. I think I remember now. It is a pretty cool idea. You can select a monster here and steal their powers. You can pass through some blocks by controlling the power of other monsters. Sorry, Alex. Other creatures. Yep, so this ghost here, we click this and it'll let us go through the ghost power. Let it wear off and then we can jump up to hit the switch, I think. Oh, maybe not. Does he fly? No, he doesn't. I need to get to the switch. Oh, hold on. No. I'm climbing to the ceiling. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. I think once it wears off, I can There we go. User error. There we go. All right. Hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, you out there. Yes, you. The scanner says that the author of this... I see I keep missing stuff. All right, we go through here. I think there's one more fight that we're going to do. Let's find the mastermind behind controlling creatures and absorbing energy. Can I use my new powers here? Ooh, boom. All right. And now we have the sun setting, and it does the same wince whenever we are able to kill off a bad guy. These guys are a lot harder here. Oh, jeez. Oh, you can use the powers of the... That's cool. I didn't realize that the last time I played. The ghosts become power-ups in the actual game, too. That's pretty neat. In the side-scrolling part. Oh, these guys that blow up always hurt me real bad. Alright. You just survive long enough here. I think we're getting close to... And maybe I did realize that before. Yeah, that's right. I realized it at the end last time. Get that invisibility. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Everyone's attacking me. Staying low now. Alright. There we go. Time for explanations. I am T3RM1N47, a mind control module of Galactic Processes Manager GPM. This one was long enough for me to read the whole one. GPM is an ancient operating system whose mission was to keep the galaxy orderly, but GPM has malfunctioned. Yeah, there's only a few that are too fast for me to... It's not all of them, it's just a couple, I think. Just some tuning there would be awesome and would really improve the experience, I think, for the player. I think on my last stream I mentioned, like, if the whole action would pause and then you could read the dialogue and then resume the action, but that stops all the action. Might not be great, but leaving the dialogue up there just a little bit longer so the player has a chance for trying to make sure it's in an area where there's open space and nothing else going on. Something. These things on the freaking ground kill me, though. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're barely alive right now. GPM believes the only way to optimize the galaxy is to eliminate chaos, creativity, and unpredictable behavior. Alright, well, great. Last ghost pile up. Everything that makes living is alive, but you have an extremely rare concurrency bug. GPM can't control you. It's almost like it was lined up to where there wouldn't be a lot of action going on, but there's still action going on. It is almost open where I could read both of those. So again, I think it's just a little tweaking. Like, it's like the effort was there. It just needed some dialing in. The lazy developer ran out of time. Sorry, the secret will be secret a little more. Finishing in 3, 2, 1, and then boom, it goes over. Yes. All right. Yes says yes to Tron. I was making a Tron reference earlier. Just had seen Ares a few days ago. I haven't seen the new one yet. A huge fan of the original, though. A huge inspiration to me growing up in my life and everything. All right, that was the Cosmic Postman and the Secrets of the Static Darkness. Thanks for watching that entry. I'm going to do my rating and my review of that now. So my general interest is going to be, again, probably a 4. I would almost be a 5 on this one. It's just a little bit short in a few areas. And so I'm going to throw a 4 on it. Mainly people that I know like space, like old style space shoot 'em ups. Games like Contra, Metal Slug, and also games like Life Force and some other kind of side-scrolling or top-scrolling shoot-up games, and even people that like games like Jamestown, like probably from like the early 2010s or so, top-down style, shoot 'em up games. It has that element to it, and I think it's really appealing to people that would enjoy that, and I would, and I plan to, and I probably will share this game with people who are into that style and that format of game. The puzzles stuff I think needs to be built out a little bit more. I feel like there's just It's so close, but it's interesting, right? And I want to see where it goes. And so the general interest of this, I definitely think would be a 4. It's definitely higher than a 3. This isn't just another run-of-the-mill game that I've played in another game jam, and it's definitely higher than a 1 or 2. As I mentioned, that they're the different like levels of where I find interest. Where the 1 is that is barely trying, or somebody was submitting a project just to get more awareness in the jam and stuff like that, things that wouldn't naturally interest me. A 2, again, for general interest of the project would be like if the latest hotness right now, like let's say Expedition 33, right? It's a huge game, everybody's into it. And so like I imagine if I was doing Ludum Dare in the spring, I might get like 10, maybe like 2-3% of the entries, 2-3% of the entries, like 1,000 game, maybe like 10 of them are like a near copy and paste of what you'd experience there, just heavily influenced by somebody that's a big fan of that, and they're getting into the jam to play around with an engine and do stuff that's extremely similar. That would probably be like that, where it's just like you're just following the industry trend right now at the moment, and then submitting jam games that are following the industry trend and not doing anything too unique. That would be like a 2 for me. And then again, 3 is just a great jam game that met all the requirements and stuff and was good. But it probably won't be the top. It's not leaving me with like, hey, I know people that like this genre of game. I need to tell them about it. So it's just missing stuff to be at that level. Again, this game I'm giving a 4. That means that like for the genre that it's in, and this one I put like bullet hell, shoot 'em up, shmup, um, a side scroller, vertical scroller, because they're similar in their ways. People in that genre, arcade shooter, right? So those might be different genres that this would fall into. The platforming puzzle I think needs to be built out more before I would fall in that. I think it's much more heavily into the shmup, bullet hell space there. But it's a project that's interesting enough where I will and I do and I would and I will tell people about it that are interested into that genre of game. So that's why it's getting a 4. If it did something totally revolutionary with the style of game that it was like as a 2D action shoot 'em up game, if it was breaking all the rules and doing something super intuitive, like brand groundbreaking and blowing my mind, that would be like the 5. So for this one, it's getting a 4 there. Intuitive perception of the theme, I think that this nails the theme. It's not leaving me, so definitely has the theme there. The cuteness in the space, I mean, it's hello, it's right here, right? So that's exactly where it's at. Um, Nails that part. So 5 is after I'm done playing, I'm going to be contemplating the theme later in life type stuff. It's not at that level. And then 4 is like every aspect of the game is just deeply ingrained and embedded in the theme. And I don't think it's quite there either. It definitely has the theme, and it meets the theme, and it does the theme great. And I'm going to leave it at a 3 for that. Use and respect of the diversifiers. I think I felt almost everything that they tried to go for in the diversifier category. They didn't say on the page, I don't think they mentioned specifically which diversifiers they were doing. And if they did, it'd be easier for me to say, yeah, they did it all. Boom, 5 stars, no doubt about it. I'm just going to check really quick to mention that, but I think most of it is just tips and tricks. Yeah. So in the diversifier, if they said, we're doing this diversifier, let me just go to the diversifiers here. But if it said specifically our diversifiers for this entry was chromosteropsis and childhood, then I would look specifically for those. And if I found them and felt they met perfectly, 5 star, no questions asked. Without listing specifically what they went through, I have to try to infer. I definitely saw chromosteropsis there. I didn't see anything about rotating spheres or the Baustrophodon yet. Um, and nothing too cozy or childhood really easy. So I think this is the only diversifier that they went for. And it was very prevalent in one scene of the game. It's also in the background on all the TV screens when you're fighting the boss at the end too, or you're in at the reactor chamber. So you see it all across the TV screen backgrounds too, which I thought was pretty good. So I'm going to give it a 4 for its diversifier category. With my assumption that they were only going for the one that you see in the background here, the chromosteropsis one, that they were omitting the other diversifiers. So if I knew specifically, I would give, if they said on the jam page, we're doing this diversifier and this is the one that we decided to commit to, I would give them a 5 because I would know that. But just the unknowingness of it, I'm just going to throw it at a 4. And again, it's because I don't know if they're also trying to go for cozy. I don't know if they're also trying to go for blast firmmost, or however you say that one where you read stuff left to right. If I knew it and then I could, then there wouldn't be that ambiguity and I could commit to it. But without that, I can't. And that's just how I gotta go. It's kind of unfair because I didn't tell anybody that ahead of time. And that's just me being unfair. I do it every year. But next year, I'll try to get out ahead of this and really explain my rating system and reviewing system ahead so there's never any of this confusion again. Hopefully, that's not controversial or anything. And if you ever want to discuss about it, we can always talk about it in Discord. Let me know. Always open ears. But I'm going to throw a 4 on that one. All right, an atmosphere, finishing of the project, the ambience. They weren't able to finish, but I think the atmosphere of it was pretty good. I'm gonna go with a 3, only because it's unfinished, and also because of the situations that I have with being able to read the dialogue that I did miss. I actually had to stream this game twice because I missed 2 dialogue pop-ups that happened up in the beginning of that stage that opens up, and I didn't know that I had a wall jump. That's such a critical thing to know, and knowing ahead of time that the game was unfinished from the itch page, and then not knowing that I had a wall jump left me as somebody who plays thousands of Game Jam games, like thinking like, okay, this must be where they stopped at, because sometimes that's how you get a Game Jam game and I've submitted my own games like that too, where you're like up to the last hour and you're like, okay, well, the game just ends here. And then that's it. And I just have to go with it. So that's what I thought happened the first time. The second time I realized that I had a wall jump the whole time. And I was like, wait, I never saw this boss. Wait, there's unstuff here that I missed. And so that's how I found it out. It was actually this very scene here. Um, this scene that opens up, these dialogues happen so quickly for me. I didn't know. And that's what's going to knock this one down to a 3, I think, here for me. Otherwise, it would be a 4. I'm not saying that I have to personally be the authoritative choice on when I dismiss dialogues, but they definitely come up and go down. Some of them are great, and I have more than enough time to read them all. Some of them pop up when I have 100 bullets coming at me, and I'm like, I can't read what this guy's saying right now. I'm trying to fight for my life here, and I really want to read. I'm interested. I'm super interested in it. I got all this interest, but I can't read it because the pop-ups come up and go so quickly. So for that, I'm going to give it a 3. I think that hopefully that's constructive though, and that helps out and all that jazz. That's what we'll do. Boom, saving it. Again, I can change my ratings until the timer runs out, and I will write up my feedback. Most of what I've said on the videos today, along with maybe some extra stuff that I think about in between now and then, and that'll probably come up within the next 24 hours. I'll post that. For sure. I'm Tiger J. Let me link to this game one more time here before I jump to the next one that I am going to try to load and play. Um, Boom. But what you just saw was the Cosmic Postman and the Static Darkness, which there's some cool tongue-in-cheeks and story on for sure. And this is the third time I've streamed this game. I streamed it the first stream, and that was all the way up until the door with the wall jump. And then the second time, which was the short stream that's on my channel, is pretty much just this gameplay for just this entry. I did a stream last week just for this game to make sure that I could play it all the way through because I felt bad that I cut it short on accident because I missed that wall jump ability, I missed that switch. So the other VOD is just solely dedicated gameplay for this game. And then again, for the stream here, doing my rating and my review, I play every game again over just to give that feedback and to freshen it up in my mind about what I wanted to say about it again. And that's what I have done. Yes, as my votes are close to A. That's good. I like it. It's good, cohesive. It does feel, and thanks for that feedback, man. It's good to hear that as well. I'm trying to be really fair though, and really give a good, honorable, like sliding scale, and also make it so if you do get like a 2 or 3 in a category, I'm not saying that that's like a bad grade, but hopefully it's just an identifier of like, hey, this is how I felt, and then I can give that constructive advice, hopefully, and I'll write that up in the feedback too. But there's all of these games could be 5s down the board if there was more time in the jam and been put into them. But you have a time limit in a game jam, and you got to pick and choose where you want your focus to be for sure. All right, last game up here is going to be Space Attack. This game I could not get to download in the past. I will link it here in the chat on the stream. It's the next game up that I'm going to try to play, and we will try to download it again. It looks like it hasn't been updated in the last 2 weeks, so I'm expecting the same situation again. But I want to be super fair. It does look kind of cute. It looks like it was going for Space Kawaii really hard on the screenshots.
I feel bad that we cannot play it. I will do a translation here. Wow. All right, and it says, "Hi, I'm Zord. And I have a YouTube channel, and I'll be posting a video of this game there. Anyway, I'll talk a little bit more about this game. It was made for Yaz Jam 6, a game jam with Space Kawaii theme. The time allotted for making the game was 3 months, but I finished in less than a month. I know that the game isn't amazing since it's my first jam, but I still want to update it because I really enjoyed it. And I tell you, it breaks my heart to see that this is your first jam and I don't get a chance to play it. I did give you a follow though, and I think I wrote down that I couldn't play. So hopefully you'll get that comment. I can't like I miss stuff all the time when people leave comments and stuff. So hopefully the message gets out there. I do want to check out your game, dude, but I can't get it to work. Let's try again here. Let's run it as admin too. Go see what happens. Boom. Do we get anything? No. We just get an open file option here. So that's what happens when we try to run the game. Essentially, it opens up a file manager dialog for Windows. I don't know what to do with that. And I can't give a rating because of it. So that's where we will be at. I think I will go straight. Well, I don't know if I should even go straight once on it because then you're competing with the ads, and his game was great. This game might be great. I can't play it. But yeah, I don't know what to do in this situation with an unplayable game. So I'm gonna leave it here. And I will allow Yaz to instruct me further, for sure. I did leave feedback. I left an actual comment on the game page, which should give you an alert in your account when you log in. Zord PC. I hope that you keep jamming. This is your first game jam game, and your first jam was for Yaz Jam 6, which is pretty awesome. And I really, really, really love when people submit their first game jam game. It's something really special to me. I'll never forget my first game. I don't think any of us do. And so hopefully we can get this working and I can play it for you. But if not, then I will keep an eye out for you and see what happens in the future for sure. And you are on my feed, so if you do update it, I might see it. But it would be great if you came and let me know or let Yaz know if you get this updated, so that way I can give it a playthrough. And I could always give you a post jam rating too later on, even if you don't meet the if we can't get it fixed between the next couple hours or whatever. But yeah, anyway, that's it. All right. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching today. I'm Tiger J. I've been playing back through all the Yaz Jam 6 entries. There were 6 total entries. 5 of them were playable for me. Space Attack was not. I went through and re-rated, or not re-rated, but gave my ratings for each game and my feedback for each game today on the stream. Special thanks to Yazorius, who's Yaz Yazorius here in the YouTube chat today. Yazorius made the game Collapse, which I rated straight ones, but I gave him my real rating for his game before I knocked it all down to straight ones with the same feedback that I gave to everybody else. Yaz has been hosting the Yaz Jam as far as I can remember, and I always love being a part of this every year and being able to participate and host and help play and rate the games. And I just want to say thanks again for that opportunity, and thanks everybody for watching. I will be live again soon. I might be live tomorrow playing Snakeomancy from Slightly Madman, who won one of my Tiger Game Jam games and made the game Tower Escape, which is available on Steam. That is a game that came out of a jam that I hosted a couple years ago. It's a great game. Not Snakeomancy, but Tower Escape. But he came back and posted in the Discord for Snakeomancy for me to check it out, which I'm really excited to do. And it was a submission to Godot Wild Jam number 87. So I might have a stream tomorrow and stream this tomorrow. Stay tuned to my Discord server for more info on that. Eventually, I'll have the bot working again where you can get a link to join the Discord server in chat, which is the only way. If you do want to join Discord, you'll have to message in chat and ask me for a link or contact me through a DM. All right. And then also there's Mini Game Jam number 199 that just ended. That ended on December 7th, and there's 64 entries. The results are out. They're already done rating and reviewing this jam. I might play through some of the entries and just for fun tomorrow and check out some mini game jam stuff. I'm also going to be checking out entries from 7-Day FPS 2025, which has the most obnoxiously large game jam page I've ever seen. You have to scroll down like 3 pages just to get to the entries. This ends, I'm just teasing it there, but this ends in 22 hours. So this jam is just about to close out in the next 24 hours.
here, and there's 50 entries. They're all first-person shooters. So I might be checking out some FPS Jam tomorrow. I might be playing some mini game Jam tomorrow on stream, and I will definitely be playing Snakeomancy on my next live stream, which will most likely be tomorrow. Again, I'll post in my Discord server more about when that goes live. Slightly Madman, who made this game, and also Tower Escape, which you should wishlist on Steam, says in chat, thanks for streaming. I had fun watching. And I say, hey, thanks for watching. I had fun streaming. I really appreciate it. I'm excited to be back streaming. We are going into the holiday season, so there will not be any streams next weekend. I probably will be streaming live tomorrow, and YouTube will alert you, and I'll tell you in Discord when that happens. And then after the New Year's holiday comes back, after New Year's, after Christmas and all that, I'll be back live again, and most likely regularly, at least one stream, if not more, a week. Is what my plan is for most of 2026. Getting things off and getting and taking a break during all the Twitch crap that happened over the summer. I mean, it kind of ruined my life for like 2 or 3 months. I had to spend my whole weekends downloading like hundreds and hundreds of gigs of videos off of Twitch. I had over 300 hours of VODs, and they made me delete everything down to 100 hours. And so I literally spent every weekend where I would have been live streaming and hanging out with you guys. I was here capping out my ISP's download rates and getting into arguments with my internet provider to let me get all my videos off of Twitch. So it was really hard. And then like I was kind of burned out and just like really grumpy for a bit and needed a break. But I'm back now and live on YouTube, and eventually I'll have everything rebranded and working, and I'll find Nightbot or some service to post in chat. I'm really just getting up and going here on YouTube, though. I streamed on Twitch for 12 years and kind of had a really smooth workflow all set up. But their limitation on how many hours of content I can archive, it just doesn't work for the purpose and the point of what I'm trying to do, which is to play and experience game jam games and expose them and offer them a platform and a voice in a very, very noisy world. But they're like the best games in the world. And a lot of the best games that ever, come out and become hit games start, as we all know, as jam entries as well. So thank you all so much for game jamming. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll stop rambling so you can get on with your day and I'll get on with mine. But hopefully we'll see each other tomorrow. And if not, we'll see each other very soon. As always, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, which is free on YouTube. It costs money on Twitch to subscribe, but YouTube is free. And so if you subscribe here and like the videos, that'll help get the word out, and then more people will find the channel and more people will watch all of our stuff and see your projects too, and it's a win-win. So you help me, I help you, and we all have lots of fun. And that's the whole point of it all. All right, goodbye. Have a good night, sleep well, and I will talk to you soon.